keep trying to get a game with Black Rain, and he always responds, "What do I bring to the table?" I don't got to bring nothing to the table. For all I care, I could be the head of the table. All I want is a game, man. Making things more complicated than what they need to be. You want to sit around and play bums all day, then that's your flavor. And then go ahead and just say it. If you don't want to play comp, just go ahead and say it. But don't let me catch you talking about you're the best in the world. Best in the world don't back down. Best in the world at ducking.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
This one won't work out. Ham's team able to secure the football. So an onside kick failed in the first quarter. Not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game, and maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They've got to steal it and try and gain an advantage, and they tried. They just didn't get it done.
And right away, they're going to stack him up right at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now. Inside give to Dickerson. Got a pretty big hole as he's down to about the 40. They get 6. That'll leave him with 3rd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent game.
And they'll look to avoid an early 3-and-out here on 3rd and 4. Here's Michael Vick. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They give him 7 yards on the play, and they do pick up the conversion on 3rd down. First down, Vick. Flush to his right. Oh, wild throw there, and it is intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession here at their own 33. Offensively, a far from ideal start there with a pick on the opening drive.
Yeah, not exactly what they were looking for. We know that. That's pretty obvious. The beauty, though, is it's happening early. If they don't panic, they don't compound this problem, they've got a long way to go and a chance to get back in it.
And this
Come on, Hollins.
First play of the game. Picked off by Deion Sanders. And the return here is stopped at the 35-yard line. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, they were intercepted the first time they had the football, but now they get it back, and it's still 0-0.
And because of that, you know what the thought process is? Interception. What interception? It didn't really happen because they gave up no points. So go back on the attack. Go back and run the offense you believe will be successful. Find your playmakers and give them the football.
Vick with the incompletion on first down, and now that leads to 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw here. And that'll be complete to Fennerin. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. From the shotgun, it's Vick. He rifles one, and it's going to be intercepted. And he'll return this ball across midfield to the 47-yard line.
Well, it doesn't take a whole lot to investigation to figure out why they're still sitting at a 0 now on the scoreboard, because their quarterback's got to wake up and start reading defense a heck of a lot better after throwing his second interception.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And it's second down. Now Carr. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Jacobs. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. To throw, it's Carr. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. Too long for a field goal, too short to punt. That in between range, and they'll go for it on 4th down. Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. Wow, 1st and goal, and defensively all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. Oh, how about this on 1st and goal? And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Amari Cooper taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Raiders use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he will get in to make it 8-0. And so they run it in on the 2-point try. And so often, Charles, we talk about from the offense's perspective what you do on the 2-point conversion. How about the defense? How do they play run versus pass?
It's really difficult for them because I think most teams want to play for the pass. That's what they see most teams do. And so are you able to mass enough people inside if the team decides to run it? Very difficult. I think what you're seeing a lot more now, people blitzing the 2-point conversion. They want you to make a quick decision and make it right now.
There, the offense wins the battle for 2. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And it's been a miserable start for them offensively. Obviously, 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it with a little bit of humor? Maybe you break the ice a little bit like, hey, didn't we practice in that colored jersey? Not the one that you're throwing it to. Or maybe you have to be stern with him. But whatever it's going to take to get the message, it has to be done. He's putting the game in jeopardy.
Oh, and now Vic throwing another interception. Picked off by the free safety, Eric Berry. And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over. Now after the INT, it's Carr. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
That's tremendous field position that they were given following the turnover, but they've still got work to do to get to field goal range, and the coverage we're seeing isn't going to make it easy.
Now Carr throwing on 2nd down. This is caught inside the 15. And he's out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. 33 yards that time.
A lot of running backs in the passing game, they're just used to check it down to them or maybe dump off passes. This guy, they use him to stretch the field, don't they?
The stretch to right there turned it into a really nice game. And he'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. Now a 2nd and 6. In motion left, that's Cooper. On 2nd down to run with Patterson. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Cordero Patterson. A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders go up by 2 touchdowns. Now receiver in motion left. They'll try and run it here. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And this one won't bounce their way. It's covered up by the hands team. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play. And here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. They'll wind up losing 3 there on the sack. Good pressure, and it's second down.
Well, you're already up a couple of scores here in the first half defensively, and Charles, they just seem to be playing really free on that side of the football.
I love the observation, because with that type of a lead, they feel like they can take a few more chances and be even more aggressive, and it's been paying off for them so far this game.
Catch number 4 for him on the afternoon, and it'll give him a first down.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
That's complete. It's Travis Kelce.
And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. A big play that time on a catch and run. 32 yards.
So often when we're watching a football game, we see one with a lot of ebbs and flows, and this one is no different. And sometimes you just need a big play to wake you up a bit, and they get one right there. That shot of cap.
And he's into the end zone for a touchdown. Eric Dickerson taking it in from 2 yards out. And his guys are able to make this a close game again. Extra point up and through by Myers. And that'll make our score 14-7. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that. Charles' defense, they were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
On first down, they look downfield, and it's complete. And they'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Big gains in succession. Last one was over 20. This one over 30. Throwing on first down is Carr. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That's some good closing speed there defensively, because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up. Converged on his man and broke the play up.
In motion, Hollins.
Again, they'll throw with Carr. And that one to the right side and incomplete.
Well, it looked like a march to the end zone has had a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Ramsey. And a terrific return as he'll take it up past the 35. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out when they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Vic on second down. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
This defense is going to have to finish the job. There's still a second half that they have to play. But so far, an absolute total effort. They've disrupted the passing game, stressed the pocket for the quarterback. They forced him into errant throws. Everything they're doing has been executed well.
Vic with the incompletion there on third down.
I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big third down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
So here we go. The offense is going to stay out there. They're going for it on 4th and 8. They will indeed go for it. Vic working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down. Working out of the gun, Michael Vick. Buying time to his left. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Vick with the incompletion on first down, and now that leads to 2nd and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Minutes of the half, but the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them off the scoreboard here.
And play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. Vic to the air again. And this pass broken up. And the contact well in time there, and now 4th down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting it before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
He's got the first down and more than that. Touchdown! Devin Hester, 42 yards. And his guys are an extra point away from tying this thing up. And a little time left on the clock, so on the other side, they're thinking, gosh, we'd like to get that lead right back.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Here I am going ahead and tapping out the first half. There's still time. They've got to make a decision about what they want to do on the kickoff, where they want to let the return guy touch it.
Myers connects on the PAT, and that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. This fielded right at the goal line. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with decent starting field position, there may be only a couple completions away from field goal range. And that's caught inside the 35. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. An excellent gain, 35 yards. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. On play action, now Carr. He's going to take a shot for the end zone. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. On play action, they'll throw. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38.
So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. This officially a 55-yard attempt. And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back, halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gore. A field goal the difference. 17-14 is the score. Back underway here now in this 3rd quarter. This taken in at the goal line. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And despite the turnovers, Charles, and they had multiple in that first half, they still have the lead as they begin this 3rd quarter.
And they probably heard some conflicting tones at the half, don't you think? A lot of praise for what they did to get this lead, but also a little bit of scolding because they got to take better care of the football in the second half. But you and I both know the great leaders, they know how to give that little bit of vinegar in there and cover it with a big dose of honey.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. In motion goes the tight end. Carr to throw on 2nd down. And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there. Snap comes at 1, and it's Carr. He's got a man wide open, complete. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. On 1st and 10, here's Carr.
PI.
And he's going to be intercepted.
Come on, guys. I got to throw flags.
Time thus far. And some space here. And he will take this one.
Touch me 10 yards down the field.
So this whole game gets flipped on its ear right there. The interception, return for a touchdown. And this lead changes hands here in the 3rd quarter.
And it certainly felt like this defense had a read on what was going on the offensive side of the ball and said, let's cut down our coverage a little bit. Let's be in a position to make a play on the ball. And, boy, that sure turned out well for them.
Now Myers for the extra point. It's up and good to make it 21-17. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. So we will start here at the 25. But Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. From the gun, it's Carr. And it falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
One thing you'll miss out of a rookie tight end is real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
High ball, high ball, high ball, Carr.
Time today. Picked off by Jalen Ramsey. So an opening drive interception to begin the 2nd half.
And just think about the time you spend
Come on, Carr. You got those high balls.
Not the way they saw it, not the way they drew it up. You find out this is something that you can't just edit, right? There's no rewrite here. This is live, and now they've got to find a way out of this hole.
So here's Vic following the interception. Boy, a dangerous throw there. Fortunate for him, it'll wind up incomplete.
They started this drive backed up against the wall by the turnover, but I love their fight. Planted their feet and forced the incompletion on first down.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Going to give it up the middle. Here's Dickerson. So this will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22.
But I don't the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
In danger of squandering their great field position as they come up on a 3rd and 7. Here's Michael Vick. He's got his target. That's complete. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Off the option, that's complete. Touchdown! Amon-Ra St. Brown from 4 yards out. And his guys capitalize on the short field as they take it in for 6. Had the option there, read it perfectly, and an easy little touchdown toss.
And it has to be a sharp throw, too, because of where they are on the field. The extra traffic, things are condensed near the goal line. Good route by the receiver as well.
Extra point up and through by Myers. And that pushes the lead up to 11. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. This taken in right around the goal line. And no Allen to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily that you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
Obviously, this has not been a better game throwing the football. So what you got to do, you got to kind of down focus, don't you think? Find the tight end, take some easier completions.
Okay, interception last drive. There he hits the reliable target. Meanwhile, Carr's throw taken in by Adams. That his first catch so far. They held him under wraps, but he's got a 1st down there.
A little football 1-on-1 there. You just see the receiver trying to run down the defender.
Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the 4th. Again, it's Carr. Pressure comes, and down he goes. And they're going to speed things up here. Throwing on 2nd and long. Carr. And this throw incomplete.
All right, man, got a block on the outside.
It's going to lead to 3rd down. Another throw there off the mark, and obviously he's battled all of the interceptions. Things just haven't been true to form for him. I don't know. What do you think's going on out there, CD?
That's a great question, and my suspicion is he's been coached really well to not show that he's having a problem. You know, they always tell you no matter what, you keep throwing the football with confidence.
Test
We're not seeing a confident thrower right now. He's off balance, the passing game's off balance, and the defense is taking advantage. As defensive coordinators around the league tell me all the time, that throw is not for every quarterback because you've really got to drive the ball downfield. It's going to be a tight window for him to fit that one into. In this case, unsuccessfully.
Now Carr, gotta have this one. And he is caught. And he is going to have a Raiders first down. They come up with a big one there to keep the drive moving and then some. Now Carr. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it'll be second down. Here's Carr to throw. Same target. It's Jacobs again. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a first down. So now on defense, you assign a man to him.
Yeah.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up.
Boy, if they just bring refs back to the game, just small details. Anything 10 yards down the field, there should be no contact. It needs to be flagged. It's just my first loss for a season. We'll be all right. Should have won that, but just trying to hurry up and get through it so I can get my coin. Kitty, you are burning up, buddy. Are you okay?
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Well, we thought this could get interesting. Here's interesting. An onside kick to start this thing. And it looked like he was able to get it back. So a big sigh of relief there. As that would have been a disastrous way to start this ball game.
Hey, Alpha, come on! Hey, Ozzy, 13. 180!
Jackson first play going to throw. And his throw here is incomplete.
And we're seeing this offense try and spread the field a little bit and utilize the outside third of the field, especially against man coverage. But that time, the defense was up to the task, forcing the incompletion.
2nd and 10. Here's Jackson again. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
A couple of quick incompletions, and now they're just 1 ball away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up the blitz here, or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
This is caught inside.
That's an incomplete pass! Are you fucking serious?
Inside the 15-yard line. An excellent pickup of 34 yards.
Brandon, we've both been around the game long enough that we know that in pregame, defenses are pretty amped up, aren't they? I mean, they're pounding lockers, and they can't wait to get out there. But when you hit them with some big pass plays early, it takes the starch right out of them.
Meanwhile, Jackson's throw caught by his receiver Hill. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming. They run with Jackson out of the gun. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. No gain on the play, and now they're faced with a 3rd and 1. Okay, 2nd and 1, you get nothing. What now on 3rd and 1?
Sorry about that. I was so excited I jumped in on you. This is almost like practice to me. Line it up and do it again. You didn't get it right the first time. Just get right back on the ball and go. It doesn't matter that they know you're coming. You ought to be able to pick up this short yardage.
Quick throw complete. And he'll actually lose a little bit of yardage here. Back to the 2. It'll go as a loss on the play. Not what you need down here. It's going to be 2nd and goal. Now it's Jackson.
tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the Hall of Famer Ronnie Lott. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. And now on the heels of the pick six, here's their offense on the field.
Going up against the 4-3-6-1. Appreciate it, bro.
Make it 8-0. Now after the INT, it's Carr. And this one
Carr, you got to make them.
So
that's easy money.
They don't get it. Boy, so they don't get the conversion, but they're going to go right into the onside kick formation. And this doesn't work. The Steelers recover it. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
They're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. The drive starts with a completion left side. And this will leave it a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Right side caught by Jackson. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. That one good for 14 yards and a Steeler first. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Here's Jackson to throw. And his throw is incomplete.
They'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one. Force the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely. Frees up your guys elsewhere. Again, Jackson.
Right to my KO, bitch.
But it's incomplete.
Give them credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
On third down, Jackson. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And almost, but not quite. Needed 10, he got 9. Fourth down. They're going on fourth down. It's Jackson. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They only got a couple, but a couple's all that they needed as they convert on fourth. Quick strike out wide by Jackson.
Yeah. Please run RPOs on me. Please run RPOs on me. You're going to get bagged.
Loss on the play, not what you need down here. It's going to be second and goal. 6-0 our score after one. Steeler football here to begin quarter number 2. As they come up now, second and goal. And Jackson throwing once more. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds, right around the 7. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes third and goal. Play action. It's Jackson. Eluding the pressure right.
Bagged.
And he's just going to throw this one out of bounds here. Nowhere to go with it. Incomplete.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing fourth down.
Knocks this one through the post.
Well, I don't mind giving up big plays because I know in the red zone, bro. What's up, Nuts?
Able to end that drive with 3 points in this
We get in the red zone, bro. We clamp down right there.
You want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And not a very good return at all, as he won't even get this back to the 15.
We need a good return. We just need a return.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 13.
I'm going to play that 4-3-6-1. Okay.
In motion, the tight end Reed. Throwing on 1st down is Carr. That one into the hands of Adams downfield. And he'll
Gotta get out of it.
right at the 35. A good pickup there at 22.
Stubborn. Stubborn does.
Now as they come up on 1st and 10. Carr now to throw. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down.
29.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. Carr.
User bitch.
Use
User trumps abilities. Keep that in mind.
1st down, the Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now.
694.
In motion, the tight end Reed.
618. 808.
They need to fix that.
So a little tardy getting everyone set, and the clock hits 0 before they can snap it.
Yeah, you can take your time and use the clock and try to get set up, but once it gets near 5 seconds, that's when you often hear a quarterback yelling, hurry, hurry, to make sure everybody's ready to get the snap off.
Now Carr again. That's to the sideline and incomplete.
Chances are good he's going to be a very busy guy. 2 catches already in his opening drive, and they were looking his way for a 3rd.
I think they put this defense on notice that could be a really, really frequent combination. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Now Carr. Incomplete.
The defender certainly didn't forget about him leaking out of the backfield. There's a guy ready and waiting to pick him up in coverage, and that throw had no shot.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. In motion, the tight end Reed. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. And the tight end goes in motion left. Again, they'll throw with Carr. That's Cordero Patterson hauling it in. And he'll cross over.
I can do so much out of this formation. I got other formations I use, but I can do so much in this one formation because I can change the alignments. Like I can make wing sets and everything out of this.
And you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
Carr now on 1st down. On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it's 2nd down.
If you're running out route,
Yeah, and the shit just destroys 4-3-6-1. So
and what did we just see there?
Toe tap.
You got it. The benefits of practice. Toe tapping, foot dragging, picking it up, and making sure it was a catch.
Steelers are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
Boy, this is a well-orchestrated drive they've put together. You think back to how far they were backed up to start things out, but they've gone on a march since then, and now after that completion there, they've got a 1st and goal.
Well, you got to think Charles Atwin's on the quarterback because everybody was up at the line of scrimmage. He just didn't call for the snap in time.
Yeah, I think he needs a little bit better awareness out there because you got to know when the clock's in single digits and either snap it or get a timeout called if you have one.
Throwing now is Carr. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs.
Thanks for playing a cover 2 for him.
And the Raiders go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is into the end zone again as he scores.
Militant, I use spread sets.
To extend this lead.
All you need is a spread set with the tight end in the slot. That way you kind of play with it a little bit, and if you motion him across, sometimes he should set on the line in case you need like a chip block or something and someone's rushing more than what you're able to block. Yeah, it'll be shotgun.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return.
But I can look at it after this, kind of play with it and practice what you say. But I like to run spread sets because it's off meta, and you'd be surprised how many people don't know how to defend spread sets.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Throwing now, Jackson on 1st down. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 1st down now, but then clock rolling. They run on 1st down with Jackson. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop him with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Jackson now.
Oh!
And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now, just under 30 seconds to go in this first half.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
They set up the screen to Bo. And he
Tackle
takes
Bo.
this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. That time the completion goes for 4 yards, and we're set up with a 3rd and goal. Now it's Jackson. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. You can already start to hear this crowd. They're saying, go for it.
Yeah, have we ever been in a game where you've heard the crowd go, field goal, field goal?
No, I have not. That's a good point.
Yeah, they always wanted to go for it, and I think they've got the right idea right now. The way they've moved the ball on this drive, I wouldn't stop that momentum. Go get it.
Defense playing sub down here, man.
So 3 points on the board.
Tough scoring on me inside the 5.
I can see you shaking your head.
I love that peripheral vision of yours, partner, because to me, if it's the 4th quarter and you're up 6, I get it. But now, even if you run and don't get in,
Well, I like Mud a little bit better, bro. Like, your guys fucking do what they're supposed to do. Like, Regs, sometimes they just dumb out. They're going to be rated high enough.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Carr now on first down. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, he certainly didn't like when he saw all from the coverage on his primary reads, and he didn't even have any luck trying to get back to his safety valve. Give defensive credit. Coverage was in lockdown mode everywhere.
Carr try it again on second down.
Yeah, hang on to that.
Incomplete.
Well, partner, I guess that answers the question about whether they're going to sit on it or not.
It does. Now we'll see if they try that again.
Yeah, I think what we find on plays like that, when you take that shot, if you're unsuccessful, then you go way more conservative to finish the half, you know? I think that's the way they'll go.
Throwing his Carr on third down. That is incomplete.
A little bit shorter, get under the tail.
To get them back on track, they've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
The final shot here before half for Carr. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of his first half of play. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for...
I'll take the sack, then punt it, because if I punt it, I give them more momentum back.
With the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And this will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one.
Change it up here in a second.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. Here's Carr to throw. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. And Jacobs is going to have the Raiders first down. So get this back to the 34-yard line. Carr going to throw.
Inside lead, get away from the tail.
And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. It's a gain of 34.
It doesn't look like this defense found the magical elixir at halftime. This offense was rolling in the first half, and that's continued here in the third quarter. Another big play right there.
93.
Again, it's Carr.
You want to go for those catches early so you don't get contact. That way the KOs can't activate. Even if they do light up, you should still be able to get the catch if you get a good quick point.
Everything clicking on this drive. He's 4 for 4 now, and that throw, maybe the best of the bunch. This offense is really humming, and they pick up another first down.
Carr's throw taken in by Adams. And the Raiders are going to be set up with a first and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the run.
Should come out in the 4-3-6-1 for me right here. And he does. False start every point.
What a nice tackle to get him down.
And he came audible out of it either.
First and goal at the 1.
Now Carr.
Back shoulder.
And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown.
Please play that 4-3-6-1 on me again. Please. Thank you.
Adams. And the Raiders take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Carr will look to throw. And unable to connect. They don't
Let's get that balance.
conversion here. Tough there. Good pass. Hit the hands, he just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere seeing that play. Focus, focus, focus.
You need to get like red zone threat. I could find like a discount red zone threat. That'd be perfect for that. If I can get multiple red zone threats. Find them for like 1 AP or 0 AP. We'll definitely put that on. Spacing concepts in the red zone are fucking money.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the second half. And Charles, now you feel like this group needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden is a two-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. It was a small, manageable spread to overcome. A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want them getting the ball back with a chance to really extend this lead out.
They lose the yardage, and of course they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's quickly 2nd and long. Jackson. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Make it more comfortable.
Dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Now Lamar changing the play. Here's Jackson on 3rd and long.
Get that shit out of here.
He backed up into the end zone, and this is going to wind
Fucked up by taking your protection away.
Pretty evident, but that's not the way you want to try and establish momentum ahead of a possible fourth-quarter comeback because you needed points there, at least something to build up for your next series. That was neither. Instead, it's a huge play for a defense that now has no doubt it can finish this game off.
And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
Please come out in that 4-3-6-1, please. Fucking dare you.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive. As they score here, especially a touchdown, it's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays accordingly because what you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, you feel like you can take the spirit away from another team, that their drive and will to come back and win can be
Thanks for coming out in that 4-3-6-1.
Still 3rd quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, the teetering right there on the brink, aren't they?
Under a minute to go in this 3rd quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Carr. And that is incomplete.
A little bit faster, a little bit faster, a little bit faster.
Defense, it looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings them up 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw.
Get an early jump on it so he can KO. Use your catch, man. Cancels out abilities. That's why you always want to go back, practice, reiterate everything that I taught y'all over the years.
Sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
On 1st and 10, here's Carr. And that one drops down incomplete.
As long as I got the jump on him, he knows to pick it off, even if he does KO.
Now Carr again. Try to get it to Adams.
What's
It's
this?
intercepted. Picked up by the Hall
Thought he was going to use it this time.
And the Steelers are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line. And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. After the interception, here's Jackson.
Oh, that pulled him in a KO. Thank you.
Not to be. It's incomplete.
Yeah, 2 of them over there.
His time is now run out on this 3rd quarter play. Back now here on EA Sports.
That's what fucking Black Rain says. What do I bring to the table in order for me to play him? He don't want to fucking lose. That's what I bring to the table. You don't want to play someone that can beat him. Good fucking shit, Sal.
Defensively here at the outset of this drive, they forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
On 3rd down, Jackson. Oh, what a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. Pittsburgh getting 16
Y'all need to comment on that shit, bro.
First down. And a 2-score game.
You know, man, there's people that want to watch that.
Like we saw there, magnified big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to 3rd down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
Completes it to Carmichael out on the right side. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45. So the completion good for 7 there. And it's 2nd down. Up the middle they go with a big back Jackson. And he'll get
He's eating clock, bro.
40 to the 39. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. Flushed out right. That is caught by Carmichael.
Tick-tock, tick-tock,
And
tick-tock,
they're going to
tick-tock.
be set up down around the 15-yard line. From the red zone now, here's Jackson on 1st down. Dancing to his left. And he wisely will throw
Tick-tock.
that one away.
And here you're down in the red zone. You need to be smart, not
Man,
force it.
praying right
So
now.
that's a wise decision to just get rid of the football.
On 2nd down, Jackson.
Ooh.
Touchdown, Steelers.
Thought he was going to force it. That's good.
15-yard touchdown ground. And the Steelers are finally into the end zone here in this 4th quarter. Jackson here is going to look to throw.
There he goes.
Intercepted at the goal line.
It's interesting that when it comes to 2-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations.
Yeah, we got a 99 overall Vic struggling
Ready for the pass, picked it off.
against lower overalls. That cracks me up.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone.
Imagine having a 99 Vic struggling.
He should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
I'm going to get your quarterback, bro. I'm going to show you how to use
The
him.
Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, don't look now, but they've got a little bit of a battle on their hands again. Back to a 2-score game, the interception that led to a touchdown. You'd have to think they're a little more careful here if they do indeed try to throw a football.
Yeah, and I was a little surprised by the last throw. You know, that type of throw in this type of a game, I'm going to be very careful about it. Maybe the only throw you make is maybe a toss to your halfback or something like that. Otherwise, take care of the thing and finish this bad boy off.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. Here's a 2nd and 8. Here's Carr.
Oh my God. What the fuck was that?
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
Carr to throw. This one left side caught by Patterson. And he'll be out of bounds at the 25-yard line. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job here of limiting that and keeping him from a 1st down.
They'll stop him in his tracks. And boy, is he close.
I'm going to say I got a yard and then not give me the 1st down when I needed interest.
Boy, sitting on a 2-score lead
Fucking
at this
game.
stage in the game. That punter, he must be pretty lonely over there on the sideline thinking, why in the world was my number not called there?
As far as he's concerned, the check will still cash, right? It's your choice not to use me in this situation. But I also look at it this way. Hey, you know, some coaches are more aggressive than others. They just want to take care of the football, have the ball on offense, and go at it that way. So a very interesting call, but he wants to take care of the ball himself.
Now he caught by Hill. And so close, he gets it to the one. Out of bounds right there. Clock management definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
Jackson diving for the end zone, and he'll get there. Touchdown.
Sometimes offense can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Now Jackson.
Sit out of here.
And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short, and they'll come up empty on the drive for two. So here we go with the onside kick. They'll need a recovery and a touchdown. A field goal does them no good. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. A tough one there. They certainly wanted that when they needed it, but they didn't absolutely have to get it. They still do have 3 timeouts.
You're exactly right. They had to attempt it. But even though they didn't get it, as you noted, with 3 timeouts, if they can get these stops on defense, all hope is not lost.
We've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down.
Wasting your time on throw the game's over.
First of their timeouts. As they'll get it with just over 90 seconds to go in the ball game. Good gain there on first down and keeps them in a running situation probably.
They did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front, good blocking, nice hole for him, ends up picking up nice yardage, stays in bounds to keep the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
And not in any rush offensively. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect.
We're delaying the inevitable, bro.
Signal for the second of their timeouts. As they'll get just under 90 seconds remaining. After that run, still a good amount of meat on the bone here for this third down play. Can you envision them putting this in the air?
Totally. I mean, look at who he has under center right now. If you can't trust him with the football, you can't trust anyone. And frankly, to me, I want the ball down the stretch. Get the first down, keep it in the hands of my offense. I don't want to turn it over to them and rely on my D. An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out of the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
In any of great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
They'll go for it. It's Carr.
Point pass, Carr.
Fourth down, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Derek Brooks. And he's able to take this one back to the 36-yard line. This is 1st and 10. Jackson. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. He was unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit...
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Here now, 3rd down. And Jackson going to shift him around. Jackson. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
Yo. Hey, report.
Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down.
KO, bitch.
And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other
Told you we're delaying the inevitable.
They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. Carr down to a knee, and that ought to just about do it. So it's a win here for the Raiders.
Win is a win, fellas. Just got to take it for what it is. You got some bands. All right, so I'm at 100,000. I'm gonna check the market real quick. Sometimes it changes day to day, which could be in my favor. Yeah, Solomon Thomas to the thing. He's only at 86 though. Can't use an 86. All right, so he's 578. So he's dropped down to 400. That's good. If you want too much for Hayward Bay, but the Redux is cheap. Crosby still 130. Might just go ahead and just pick Crosby up as soon as I get a chance. We got Casper at 130. Cordero, give or take. Oh no, I don't use fullbacks much. I want to start using them again. Alright, so he went down to 180, so he's dropping. That's good. But I think the most I do for him is like 140. To be honest, as a fullback, he's not going to be a big part of my offense. He'll help with like some of the blocking for my lead blocks and special teams. Like he'll be good for that. But I'm going to actually make some changes to my defense real quick, lineup wise, because yeah. All right, so I think offense, I'm going to be okay. Like everything that I got for offense right now. Defense, I want to change my pass rush rotation. Probably going to start Kuntz over Crosby. I need to do some compare and contrast. I've just been slotting people places. Alright, so Kuntz is like what, 90 speed. Probably a little bit more acceleration. Yeah, Crosby's a better block shedder. So Kuntz needs to be backup. Crosby needs to be the starter. Kind of look in terms of what I have. Yeah, Mac is way faster. So Kuntz will be my backup. but I still want to use him. He does bring something to the table. So we're going to go to my specialist. I'm going to start Crosby. Here's my strong side. Oh, this motherfucking cat. Oh, shit. I probably need to do a little change with Tyree. Tyree's good, but probably do like I should change it up. Put Crosby over there on that weak side. And let Mack and shit play the strong side. Let me do that. So it'll be Max. And Kuntz. On the weak side. Strong side would be Mack. You probably don't even need Tyree for that. Like Tyree could be viewed as like a defensive end. He's at 97 strong, so Justin Tuck would be the other strong side. I think that's a good rotation. He actually got Tuck better than Mack, but I don't know. I feel like Mack's more viable. Unless I just do it like that. Gotta give me that upgrade over what should we call it? So I should be fine. Obviously, I do want to eventually replace Ray Lewis. So it's either I can get team captains and just go with Channing Crowder, or I can find something. If I win a Super Bowl, I could probably replace him there. Obviously, if I can get a Howie Long upgrade, Howie Long, even at the 93, he's been significantly viable. And then obviously, I want to get Nnamdi over Quinion Mitchell. That way I can move Quinion down to the slot, and Marcus can play special teams at the number 4. I need to make one change, though. Like, Keyshawn, can't be using you no more. I need to have someone viable in that slot. It's 92 speed, 94 speed, 85 press. And put Nnamdi in that second slot, so our defense was a little bit tougher in that dime defense. But I think other than that, I think we good. I got Mack at number 3 slot. Let's see who else I could put here. Obviously Devontae and Coop. My 1-2 punch. Deshaun and Hayward, they a little too slow until I can get some upgrades, but I wouldn't oppose using Cordero in the slot. But I can already move him around because he's my number 2. I'm thinking about making him my number 3 receiver. But the only thing with that is on my 12 personnel sets, I won't be able to use him as the end around. That'd be the only thing. But I think I'll be all right with this. I mean, we got the 9 AP, 11 AP, so we are good. Let's get into this fucking playoffs, man. I'm gonna take someone's dreams, bro. Take their playoff dreams away from them. How you gonna feel, bro? Go up in there and fuck up.
Yes, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
See this guy.
And how about this? An onside kick to start the game. And the Cowboys are able to recover.
I like this.
With a play fake, and now here's how to throw it. And that's to Amon-Ra St. Brown. A big play there on the first play of the game. 41 yards. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's first and goal just outside the 5. Here's Jacobs. And he is into the end zone.
First drive usually just figure out what they like to do.
Josh Jacobs taking it in from 7
Second drive, we
yards
take it away.
away. And the Cowboys are on the board first here in Vegas. Now the try here for the point after. And this is up and good to make it 7-0 Cowboys. Following a touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And not a very good return at all, as he won't even get this back to the 15. Carr and the Raiders come up first and 10 at their own 14-yard line. 93. In motion, the tight end Reed.
734.
On first down, Carr. On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. And he'll be out of bounds right around the 20. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be second down. Carr. That's going to be caught downfield by Reed. Big strides, look at him go. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jordan Reed, an 80-yard touchdown. And the Raiders are able to strike back quickly with an opening touchdown.
Unslinger, baby.
We'll go ahead and strap in, partner. We less than 2 minutes in, had the score on the one side. A quick answer, though, to get the equalizer.
Sometimes you get that sense of urgency that ratchets up. When you give up an early touchdown like that, you just know you're like, okay, how do we go back and equalize things? Can we get it done fast? And they absolutely did. Essentially, we're back to even, aren't we?
And this play is not going to work. He stopped short of the goal line, and this will remain a 7-6 ball game. Boy, a little panic here early. First quarter onside kick. And the Cowboys are able to recover. Throwing on first down here. Into the hands of the tight end, Dalton Kincaid. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 11 yards and a Cowboy first down.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Now 2nd and 3. Powell.
Look at that.
And this is going to be intercepted.
The receiver not tall enough over there, bro.
Raiders are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Now after the INT, it's Carr. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Well, you've got a receiver here who's getting one touchdown already in this first quarter. They were trying to double his pleasure there, wanting to continue to go to the guys who already gotten into the end zone. But good coverage to make sure that this time it fell incomplete.
Back to the air on 2nd down. It's Carr. And he'll complete this one to Patterson. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. 3rd and 3. Carr, he wants to change up the look here. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he's not even going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd.
Well, how about the big guy there showing some agility? He just floated from his D-tackle position in order to make that play.
They'll break the huddle here and go for it. This is 4th down.
6:37. Hey, later 2. 1, later 1.
They're going to try and throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to have the Raiders first down on 4th and 4. Escaping the pressure right. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down. In motion, the tight end Reed. On play action, now Carr.
He's playing man, dummy.
Just before the 35. A game there of 30 big ones. So how about that for a changeover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. A short little throw taken in by Reed.
Ball picking on people's users. They never play their assignment.
Now a 2nd and 2. In motion, the tight end. Now Carr again. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys 16. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. In motion, the tight end Reed. Into the red zone, it's Carr. Out to the left here to Reed. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he could break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. First down marker at the 5. It's 2nd and goal. Running left, here's Patterson. And he's in. Touchdown.
Thanks for playing that 3-3. Come on, that again for me, please.
6-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders have taken the lead. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. throw. And no.
All right, you got to make that, bro. Come on now.
Two-point conversion, no good. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick.
How did I not get that?
A handoff, Jacobs.
I went for the hit stick.
There he goes, left side. And down to the 20.
I had his ass too.
Heading out of bounds. 25 yards to pick up there, and also a first down. They had a chance to limit his yardage, but he was able to fight off that tackle.
So it's not just the responsibility of the guys who missed the tackles along the way. It's all Lebanon defense, able to stop this guy, unable to do it on that play. They've got to find a way. How about his ability to break through and gain that yardage? In the red zone, precision is the watchword. If the throw's a little too early, too late, maybe off a little bit, going to be a good chance that any attempt is going to be a contested one, and that one falls incomplete.
Powell, another throw on second down. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
And it just did not even throw that red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
So now 3rd and 10, a big play to start the drive, but nothing since. Throwing here, Powell. Flush to his right.
Who's good hit, Bo?
It's Jacobs. And they'll hustle up to stop him well shy of the first, right around the 15. 5 yards, not enough, and it'll be 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Walk the ball, his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
So here we go, 4th down. Howell able to find the open man. It's complete. And the Cowboys are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he will take it in for a Cowboy score. Josh Jacobs with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Cowboys are able to move back in front. Now Mike McCarthy going to decide to go for 2 here. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get into the end zone again. And he seems to have a nose for it as he gets both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partners, a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. Throwing on 1st down is Carr. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. In motion, the tight end Reed. Carr will try it again on 2nd down.
Crazy having film study and you still can't stop it. Fucking bum.
23 yards to pick up there.
Waste AP.
Carr now on first down. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
The master of the screen.
And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. They'll get 34 yards there.
Well, not many teams use the fullback in the passing game, Nick. Not many teams use a fullback anymore in the NFL. And even with those that do, you don't typically see a lot of big plays when the ball's thrown to him. In this case, it exceeded expectations.
And now they're inside the 10.
He's good. He clocked. You good.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you got to continue to try and run it, try and keep the defense honest.
You mean or else they'll just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
9-yard line, 2nd and 6. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. He'll get it here on the jet sweep. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. First down now, but that clock rolling. Now they send a man in motion right. And they're going to give it to him on the jet sweep. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1.
That's how you not play defense. Spamming dollar. Fucking bum. Weak box pitch.
Across the line. He's in. Touchdown Raiders. So now
Gotta learn how to match up. Carson's not big enough to play the 5-tech, my guy. You're going to learn real football here in a sec.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right.
Carson's not big enough to play the edge right there, my guy. Especially if you're going to pinch him in that fucking dollar. He needs to be at least 280 pounds. If he's not, then you're going to get double teamed and pushed back. Rendered useless.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And he'll elect not to run with it. And a fair catch on the kickoff will move the ball to the 25.
Well, that's what I bring to the table. I know how to fucking match up and play correct defense.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot. To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
And Howell will throw it.
Hello.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Wow, a big
Got 3-3 versus that wing.
this first half, and that could lead
That's when you're supposed to use that shit.
Yeah, I think at this point you just had to say, let's take a knee and go into the half and regroup. Let's just talk it over a little bit. I wonder, partner, was the analytics coach in his head a little bit? Maybe go ahead and press it and try and get some points? While the old school coach probably would have said, take the knee, let's get out of here.
That's what I fucking bring to the table. I know how to match up with any offense. I'm not going to sit there and play a bum defense the whole game. I'm not going to use a meta defense the whole game. I'm going to match up with what you got on the fucking field. We're going to play chess.
With the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line, so bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision, loses him about 4 yards. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well.
Play your assignment.
And they went to the tunnel with the lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
Same target. Here's Jacobs again. And he'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. Here's third and a few inches. In motion, Hollins. Trying to run for it with Jacobs.
Stop pass committing.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Well, after an interception, last thing you want to do is go 3 and out, give the ball right back. They avoided there.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to do that. I remember in college I played with a really big-time player on defense. We ended up getting an interception as we passed the offense coming out. He told him, if you don't take care of this football,
Not gonna cover him. Okay.
to me later. You definitely want to take care of it. Pick up first down.
Film study gonna get you fucked up, bro. You might want to take that off. Especially if you're not gonna match personnel and you're gonna spam spinners. Get good, bro.
Whatever the discussions were at halftime to try to slow down this offense, it has not worked to this point.
Yeah, I have a vision right now of everything that was discussed at the half just being torn in shreds or being erased off of the Microsoft Surface tablets because none of it is working. They are really locked in on offense.
Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. Despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. Second down. Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
In motion, the tight end Reed. Snap comes at 1, and it's Carr.
Oh, come on, let me turn around with it passing.
It's going to be intercepted. And the Cowboys are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Now they just got a little help from their defense forcing the turnover. Now can they make that pay off in points?
They need to.
Get
They're down on the scoreboard. Need to take advantage of those opportunities, and this is a good one right in front of them.
Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack.
Well, at least it wasn't a turnover like the last drive. You'd think they'd make an adjustment and be ready to make up for that turnover. Instead, just another big play for the defense on that snap.
He lets it fly for Lockett.
Fail.
And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be
Right.
down.
Well, as we get ready for third down, let's get back and recap here. The sack on the first play of this drive, that threw a wrench in what they were trying to accomplish because they were compelled to throw the ball on second down. A running play was not in the works. And that incompletion set up another passing down here on third and long.
And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on fourth down, and they're going to go for it. They'll run for it. McFadden. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Hey, nothing to see here. Just your standard fourth down gain of 28 yards. And the drive keeps going. So a moment to catch our collective breath after the... Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. It's the Cowboys in possession of the football, but they trail here as we begin the fourth quarter play. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. Max Crosby able to drop him that time for his second sack of the evening. They're in some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. Out of the gun, it's Howell.
Shit out of here.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
So it looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Across the middle, he's got it complete to St. Brown. Give him 19 on the play, but they will still come up a bit short. And now it's 4th down. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
And he is going to have the Cowboys first down, and they pick it up rather easily. A gain of 9 on 4th and 2. With a play fake, and now here's how to throw it. Steps away to his left. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Tell you what, partner, after he ices down, he's going to be a nice, long, soaking hot tub after this one. He's been under duress the entire game.
And once again, hit as he throws. Fortunate that one wound up incomplete. Off-play action. It's Howell. He finds his man. Complete. That's Reed. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there? Freezing the defense just enough to spring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
They'll roll him out right. Touchdown, Cowboys!
Get a raise, upgrade.
Tyreek Hill. A 9-yard
Get that
touchdown
flat a little bit
grab.
faster.
And
Get
the
someone like a
Cowboys
flat
have a
tail.
chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. All right, now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come. They're going to try and run for it, but he is not going to make it. It's a big play by the defense, and they're going to hold on to their 2-point lead. Following a touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. They'll elect to bring it out here for the end. And out deep in his own territory, he coughs up the football. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it. And a 1st and goal coming up here inside the 10-yard line. So how about this for a turn of events? They cut the lead with a touchdown, and then on the ensuing kickoff, get the football right back.
And what a swing in a short amount of time because the momentum was totally against them. Now it's all in their favor. They've got a chance to go to the lead if they get the ball to the end zone.
Whistles now in a timeout defensively. So a wise move as they'll use the first of their timeouts to force one more play before the 2-minute warning. Here now, 2nd and goal. Howell, he'll look to throw it. On a huge mistake late, it's intercepted. Inside of 2 minutes remaining in a 2-point ball game. And the Raiders have just about sewn up this football game.
Defense, baby.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And this game not quite over yet. We'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a 1st down and make them use up all of their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
Now Carr.
Dumbass playing man coverage.
A short little throw.
Thank you.
By Reed. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15. Carr going to give it to Jacobs.
Told you that fucking shit was going to get you fucked up against me, bro. You might want to take that off.
Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Carr going to throw here. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of buying him up defensively, and now brings up 3rd down.
You don't want to match personnel, you want to play dumbass football? Okay.
Pass through the air defensively. They were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
You're not going to play the C, D, or E gap. Okay. You are fucking retarded.
On third down, here comes Jacobs. And he's going to have a ringer first down. And that should
Nice
be
personnel.
the one that finishes the script here.
C, D, E. Read it and wait.
5 points of contact.
Easy yards. You get that last time out.
That's the simple question. Why not just take a knee there?
C, D, E.
Any sort of a chance. We've seen it happen in the game of football. Doesn't matter whether you watch high school, college, or the NFL. Some people get a little greedy trying to get that extra running play in, and it can backfire on them.
Carr to throw.
Dumbass playing man coverage. Appreciate it.
Left side, it's complete. The Cowboys signal for their third.
Bro, that film study gonna get you fucked up, bro. You might put your AP somewhere else.
Timeout, so as they talk things over,
'Cause I'm not gonna run the play that you have highlighted. Why would I do something like that?
Raider 2. 29. 29. Hey, 734. Express.
Carr going to look to throw.
Oh my God, a beautiful play.
That's going to be incomplete.
Stop some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
Really, Madden? Really? Really? Are you fucking serious right now? Really? Wow. Wow. Go fuck yourself with a fucking 10-inch dildo. Wow. Fucking desync me. What a... Wow. Wow. That game was over, bro. Like, what the fuck? Wow, bro. Wow. 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 I wasn't trying to run the score up, bro. I was just trying to get out of here with the win, man. Fucking bullshit. Had that in the bag. Why can't they just desync me when I'm losing, bro? Why do they want to desync me when I'm winning? You know what? Intermission. Give me a sec. You holding it down for me, Chance? Huh? You in my spot, bro. You keeping it warm for me, you little fucking 2-pound ass? That was fucking wild, bro. Had that motherfucker beat, bro. Yeah, they're trying to sit for a minute. Had him fucking beat. Thinking. I still need 130 for the next Crosby I want, so. Everything I eat, why do you want? Why do you want everything I eat, bro?
All right, you saw the challenge on the screen.
Get off my shoulder for nothing, bro. Like,
Madden Ultimate Team, go earn your keep.
And then I'm playing someone in their Super Bowl. I'm sorry, bro, but you about to take this L. And I get ball at halftime. Yeah, I'm not picking it to him.
And wow, a gamble here right off the bat. An onside kick to begin the game. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. Now there's two sides down.
No, last game was my first fucking playoff game.
What a boost, but you don't get it. And now your back's against the wall a little bit.
You're exactly right. You nailed it perfectly. And so many ways to go at it when you're on the road. You think to yourself, if we start on defense, we blitz them early, try and create a big play. If we start on offense, we throw the big pass down.
We got like 1,500 bows.
Let's do it on special teams and try and catch them off guard with an onside kick. Unsuccessful.
Yeah, that motion's going to help me out. Appreciate it. Motion him again. Please motion him. Motion him, please, 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 please. Please motion him. Thank you.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. Got a man. It's Randy Moss complete. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. 14 yards is the pickup there on Raider first.
And we came into this one focused on Randy Moss, and now he has our full attention with his first grab of the game.
Well, he's one of only two players to go a whole season averaging over 100 yards receiving and average a touchdown per game as well. That's a pretty impressive stat.
It really is, especially when you consider that every defense he faced was prepared for.
Yeah, 3 shots.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Again, he'll drop the throw. That's complete right around the 8. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. First and goal at the 1. They'll try the ground game with Jackson. And he's over the line.
I'm about to throw you on the fucking couch. Stop.
Taking it in from a yard out. And the Raiders will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Extra point by Carlson.
So you fucked up at, bro. I go for 2s over here.
Score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. Carr and the Raiders come up first and 10 at their own 17-yard line. start the drive. This one complete to Jordan Reed. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that's going to bring up second down. To throw his car. Over the middle, complete. It's Jacobs. And Jacobs is going to have a Raiders first down as the tackle made up at the 27.
And I hate the time clock.
And that flag accepted. So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game. Carr. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
Again, they'll throw with Carr. That's Cordero.
Keep blitzing me, bro.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40 down at the 39. A Raider first down, 17 yards. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. The connection with his running back, Josh Jacobs. That'll go for a gain of 7, and that'll bring up second down. Well, we know he can run the football too, but he's a good pass catcher. That's been on display here, Charles, on this opening drive.
And we certainly have seen the benefits of what he did in the offseason. Spend more time.
The Raiders with the football here to begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 2nd and 3 forthcoming.
Thanks for pinching the line. Appreciate it.
Now Carr. He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs.
Pinch that line again, bitch.
Jacobs is going to have a Raiders first down as he's going to get this down to the 45-yard line. 9 yards that time.
Pinch the line for me. Thank you. Thank you.
Here in the first half, they must have seen something in the scouting that said, "Hey, we can capitalize."
Oh yeah, and you're gonna press? Oh my goodness.
Possibly in the open field, and I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going.
Better match up if you're gonna do all that. Get out of that big nickel over G. I'm gonna take advantage of it. I run it enough. I know what it's weak against.
So the completion good for 6 yards, and it'll be second down. Carr to throw again. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the
All part of the plan.
It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a
Maintain
third
the
down.
zone. Something is gonna be at.
Planning, the defense actually has a plan as well, and it blanketed everyone on that play. They were able to close it down and spill it for a loss.
Throwing his car on 3rd down. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they wanted to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
Carr going to go on 4th down. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they find a way to convert there on 4th and 6. In motion, the tight end Reed.
Thanks for pressing.
Again, it's Carr.
I see it. play touchdown. He's right there.
Got to him as he released it. And it's second down. In motion comes the tight end left. Back to the air on second down. It's Carr.
Throw it! Oh my God, Carr, you had him.
Gets it back at the 40. Bruce Irvin in there to take
Fucking
it down.
had him.
Will take us to the 2-minute warning. So now Carr and the Raiders dealt a 3rd and long after that sack. They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. Pass taken in.
3rd down threat, bitch.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 20-yard line. The defense shaking their heads, not aggressive enough, and they allow him to convert a 3rd and 18.
Thanks for pinching the line. Appreciate it.
1st and 10, it's Patterson.
Pinch that line again for me, bitch.
10-yard line.
Do what Daddy tells you to do.
Any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking.
Pinch him. Come on, pinch him. Pinch him. Pinch him.
I know a coach told me before, he always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
To throw, it's Carr.
Too easy, bro. Too easy.
Josh Jacobs from 10 yards.
End of the day, you're going to get out of that big nigga over G.
Extra point away now.
I'm going to take advantage of his aggressiveness.
So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They're going to try and run.
Told you, too aggressive in that defense. I'm going to take advantage of it.
8-7 lead. Well,
You don't want to get out of it.
They said we'll go for 2, one up you, and they take the lead.
How about that for a little risk reward, right? If you don't get it, you're only down a point. Let's go ahead and make a statement in this ball game, and that's exactly what they did.
And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it.
I did not touch that. Come on.
Yeah, we saw that one up here, CD. Offensive team, they touched that before it went 10 yards.
Obviously such a fine line, letting it go the required 10 yards, but also getting to it before the hands team can. Just didn't time it out right, and that results in a flag.
Got him, bro.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw.
Mm-hmm.
And this turns into a nice game with a slide at the end. 1st down now with that clock rolling. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. This is caught. Touchdown.
There's plenty of time.
28 yards. And the Raiders will take the lead here in the final minute of the 1st half.
Needs me plenty of time to get down there and score. I get ball at halftime.
Makes this a 14-8.
So I go in potentially going to half with the lead and get the ball, make it a 2-possession game. For his Super Bowl hopes and dreams.
The touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick.
Way for good.
Well, from deep in the end zone, he's going to bring this out. And not a great return here. He'll make it back only to the 10-yard line.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you.
Expansion them got him.
What happened on that play?
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this
Well, that should have been PI.
at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room. Now a nice play defensively on 1st down as this is knocked away and incomplete. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw. Got a man at pass, Patterson complete. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. Carr now on first down.
Oh, flag it. Flag it.
That's to the sideline, and it's intercepted.
Ralph, you sitting right there, bro. Get on the flag.
And he's giving his guys a shot for late points as they will take over in range for a field goal or maybe more. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. Randy Moss. Touchdown Raiders. Randy Moss in the final seconds of the first half. The
messes.
Raiders will extend their lead here just before
I got something for that.
And that's a lead that excites the team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead, and you always say it to totally change the complexion of half number 2.
Yeah, it changes your morale, changes your outlook. But even before that, let's see if they decide to kind of squib kick or what they're going to do on the kickoff, because you don't want to give them a big play right before the half ends.
So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remaining in the half as this one is away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with only 9 seconds remaining, with not much time, we'll see how they play this. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And this one is incomplete.
Certainly no lack of aggressiveness here. They were hoping for the home run play to get them 6 points. They're hoping for a catch, maybe a call. But they figure they can at least get into field goal range with a completion.
The final shot here before half for Carr. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play. So we have reached halftime here in Vegas with the Raiders on top. As we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports.
Need to get that 99 Patterson.
And we welcome you
Holding
back
touchdown.
now alongside Charles Davis operating gun, getting
Definitely
set
good coming play.
for three here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. This will be a return from deep in the end zone. And that decision to bring it out is a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As they begin their second half here, Charles, offensively, not where they want to be. Obviously, they're losing in this ball game, but very much within striking distance. We'll see what adjustments they make in the second half.
Is that the old glass half full, half empty type of a deal? Which way do you want to look at it? Because you're right, they're down on the scoreboard. But there are definitely opportunities now, because if they want to go ahead and get going in this one, get back to the running game. I think there are going to be some places to go with it, and I think the offensive line will appreciate the chance to fire out and hit people.
That's a good point, because they virtually had nothing going in the ground game in that first half. On second down, here's Carr, eluding the pressure right.
There you go, Patterson. Do what you do.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 49. The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider first down. Carr now to throw.
All right, I'm on there.
Incomplete.
Just what they need, a left jumper made with some offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing to trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. In motion, the tight end Reed. Carr. Fights through. He gets this to Devontae Adams. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Now Carr again.
P.I. Throw the flag!
Hang on through the contact. It's incomplete.
Game.
The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
As soon as he leaped out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it. In motion, the tight end Reed. Carr to throw for it on 4th down.
Oh my God, Carr, really? Now we're going to do this?
But that's intercepted. Picked up by Nnamdi Asomugha. And he's just across midfield and down at the 39.
Stupid ass under pressure throw. I need like a fearless ability. Or a quarterback that can get something. I don't even know if Carr can get it. And if he does, I don't know how much it's going to cost. Because those under pressure throws are bullshit. Let's find out. First. Can he get fearless? Pocket Deadeye. High point, Gunslinger, 1 AP. Hot route, set feet lead, too expensive. Dashing Deadeye, Pocket Deadeye, 3 AP. While throwing from the pocket. How much what do I have to give up to get that? Fast break, high point Deadeye, inside Deadeye. I do not see fearless anywhere. Red zone Deadeye. Alright, so he cannot get fearless. Highlight first open target. It says 150 passing yards to activate it, but I've never really seen it get activated. And I guess without a pick, I don't know. It just says 150 yards. So he can't get a fearless ability. I'm not sure. He's got edge protector for 1 AP. Why can't we have 11 for offense if we get 11 for defense? They're just not balanced. So I got what? Secure protector. Got route tech. I really have nothing. Like all my fucking APs on my quarterback. Like, bro. Fuck. And it's really between like the gunslinger and the hot route master. And Carr needs the gunslinger, or like if he doesn't have it, then he's just like Regs, where it takes him forever to fucking throw when he has those heave animations. So I mean, I can't do away with that, and I can't do away with hot route master, and I damn sure can't do away with protected. So I mean, I have to invest 5 into the quarterback minimum unless I can get discounted abilities or something somewhere. I don't know if there's anything else out there that's better right now. The defense needs a faster pass rush. If I can get Crosby cheap, I gotta get it. 92 gets sacks, but I need to transpose and start putting X factors on my D line. Because I gotta get pressure. Can't let people throw mesh concepts like that underneath. I probably could have just put clouds and bird hooks underneath, showed them cover 0, and then just cloud and bird off underneath. Just trying to be idealistic to a degree. Alright, so they got Hayward Bay as a receiver. I don't need a receiver. I need Crosby, but I'm surprised he hasn't dropped under 130 yet. It's like people are adamant about getting that out of him. The last couple of days, he's just been sitting there 130. So, what do we do? That's 13,000. That's his auction. So auction starts at 130. So he's got one that's by now 130. I need to look and see what my shit I got. See if I can sell some shit. I'm not using him anymore. I'll take upgrades off him. Probably get enough out of him. Yeah, he's still going for a decent amount. Put him in there for 25. I can still get that out of him, you know. I'm not getting nothing for a damn kicker. Might as well sell it for training. Probably not going to get too much out of these. 3,000. Someone's probably looking for it. Really doubt I get anything out of these other cards. Probably just put them in the packs. That's just a Raider theme teams. I got so many more that Who do I sell today? I'm looking for a Deshaun. Someone is. I got 13,000. I could use that. I think I got his upgrades. Yeah, 2 tokens. Oh, Jesus, they're like 90 fucking. What else I gotta do to max him out? I really don't need him right now. Somebody in here. DRC, you can go. I gotta get your upgrade. I might use him, fuck it. He'll upgrade over my current punter. J.K. Scott. I do not need him. Yeah, he really, he's mid. Somebody looking for this. Someone looking for a defensive tackle. Somebody buy something so I can make this little bit of money. I can sell those. All over the place. Just try to make enough. $89, Mac. I might be able to get something for him. Ain't selling them just yet. Most of those are BND. Usually I get hits on my sales, bro. I ain't getting shit right now. He's selling for 35. Shit, I could probably get like 49 for him, bro. Somebody want him. Shit, they want 5,000 for him. Shit, we're gonna give him 5. Just slightly underdo it. There's so much shit in there, they won't let me put nothing else in there. So now I wait. I play a game and see if I made anything happen. But I got enough in there that I could probably get Cordero if 2 of the main cards I put in hit. And 1 for like 30.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudman. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
This is going to be covered up by Washington. First carry for a Raider legend in their LA years. Here's Bo Jackson. And some good running out of the gates as he takes this up to the 33. Second down in the yard. Cousins now the keeper. And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. On third down, here's Bo. And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25. 10 yards there, good for Washington first down. They'll try to throw now, Cousins. And his throw here is incomplete.
Had no command that time, man, to put a little too much heat on it, don't you think so?
Absolutely, just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. Here's second and 10. Now a handoff inside. It's Jackson. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. On third down, Cousins flushed out right. Out to the right and complete to Pittman. And they'll get to him short of the first down at about the 16. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that's going to make it fourth down.
A short gain that doesn't give them the first down brings up a fourth down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before. Here we go on fourth down. And he's got the first down as he gets it to the 8. They'll run again with Jackson, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now from the 9, here's second and goal. They'll try the right side here with Bo. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. A nice run there, 8 yards. Moves him much closer to the goal line now for third down.
Some good strong running right there. Some power and some explosiveness just about got him into the end zone.
Third and goal now, mere inches from pay dirt. Jackson.
Yes, sir.
That one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. Can this defense hold him out? Here we go now. 4th and goal from the 2. He'll buy some time right.
KO. No, sir.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They try to throw on 4th and goal from the 2. And on the opening drive of the ball game, the defense comes up with a goal line stand.
29. Hey, 734, 694.
In his own end zone, it's Carr. A short little throw taken in by Reed. And he'll go out of bounds after getting this across the 15. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first. Here's Carr. He's got a man, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. No score after one on EA Sports. From midfield, here's Carr. Tries to force it in.
Give me fast click on.
Picked up by a former Washington safety, Sean Taylor. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. There's a nice move. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. Cousins gets this one out wide quickly. Touchdown, Washington.
This is secure tacklers.
Andre Reed from 8 yards out. And the Commanders post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Moody good with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. In motion, the tight end Reed. Carr to throw on 2nd down.
Yeah.
And that is going to be
One guy, I got to throw flags.
a bit too much.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
Jacobs going to try the middle, and he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. A rough go there on third down, a loss of 4.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
They'll go for it. It's Carr.
That's what I need right there. You're on. You want to play that quarter? We got that shit all day.
Decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down. To throw his Carr. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. In Washington territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Carr going to throw.
I hate cutting. You just go vertical, bro. You need you to cut.
And the Commanders are going to take over at their own 41. Second straight drive now here, Charles, that have ended with an interception.
And I just wonder, because I don't think it's going to rattle him necessarily, but I also wonder if it's going to nerve him a little bit. Does it lead to another one? Or does he find a way to pull it together and become sharp again?
The opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. Cousins now. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll just get rid of it.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
Short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. And he gets it just shy of midfield, but that's not enough. He's short of the marker. The offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. And try to push his way forward, but I think he's going to be short. And he is short. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And that will force a turnover on downs. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Carr. Got a man and he hits him in stride. He'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Here's 2nd and 3. Here's Carr to throw. It's caught here by Adams. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. This offense can certainly move quickly when they want to. 3 plays, 3 pass completions. In the blink of an eye, they've got a 1st and goal.
Almost felt like a lightning bolt hit in this game, didn't it? For them to get downfield that quickly. And now 1st and goal, expect them to attach right here on this play.
And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. That's good for a gain of 6. 2nd and goal. Carr. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. A great play there in the final seconds of the first half. And the Raiders have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. Carr will look to throw. And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful. Boy, they're down only 1 score. Still first half, but they're going to line up for the onside kick. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. And he'll elect not to run with it. A Catch will move this out to the 25-yard line. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there. They may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaughan. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. He will return this from deep in the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. Carr and the Raiders come up first and 10 at their own 15.
6-18. Ain't no way. Express.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down. Throwing now is Carr.
That could be PI.
And he's going to be intercepted for the third.
Y'all got to start throwing flags.
Picked off by Deion Sanders. And the Commanders are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield. Out there set ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin first and 10. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's caught by Andre Reed. He's across midfield. And he's got room. And finally taken down at the 30-yard line. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down. Short will be taken in here by Schultz. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. The catch and run there, good for 16 in the first.
And what a nice example there. The tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Call that a gain of 5 as the clock ticks inside of 2 minutes to go now in the third. On second down, this is Jackson. Oh, look at the juke. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Throwing, Cousins. And this is taken in for a Washington touchdown. Andre Reed with his second touchdown of the night as his guys are able to extend their lead. And this is no good. It's a missed extra point. Boy, in a tight game, how important might that turn out to be here as the second half rolls along. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get it down at about the 17-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
And now they're in the hurry-up. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. And for the fourth time tonight, it's an interception. Picked off by Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie.
Madden,
They have the
Madden.
football and will set up shop at the 33-yard line. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They run with Jackson out of the gun, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
An awful lot of congestion in the middle third of the field, but how about our defensive tackle right there? He didn't just hold the line. He provided some push and smacked the ball carrier down for a loss.
Now Cousins. Catch is made with Schultz on the out route. And he's brought down after a very nice game. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. They'll try and run forward with Bo. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. Henry diving for
That's so
the end zone,
cheesy.
and he is in.
Just be a
Touchdown.
defensive counter to that.
Extra point try now for Moody. He missed one earlier, remember, but this time he gets it to go. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. I had one tell me once, we were having a tough patch. This too shall pass, this too shall pass. And finally we kept having a rough patch. He said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. We've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted. And I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes, they want to catch the ball, but they also want to make sure that the defenders don't take it away.
And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs.
6-18.
Carr to throw again. That'll be caught right side by Reed. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. It's another first down as they look his way again, this time 19 yards. Carr now to throw. On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. His throw caught right around the 6. Touchdown! A pair of teammates at Fresno State connecting there. Derek Carr to Devontae Adams. And the Raiders have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth.
a little bit faster, Carr.
Picked up by the linebacker, Bobby Wagner.
Well, as most teams do in their two-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you get a chance to take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case here, but that's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number as empirical.
Ball under 39. Here's 2nd and 3. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and then instead right up the middle.
You gotta get rid of these fucking light up
And
people.
he's brought down after a very nice game. It's 1st and goal and a late touchdown at this stage. Could officially salt this one away. Going for the knockout punch. They'll try and run. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Commanders. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Commanders have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. Moody good with the extra point. And the lead is up to 15.
I need that ability that takes people out of the zone. What's that shit called?
Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick.
Yeah, I need that.
And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start.
I just started playing that this week, bro.
Trying to get back into the game. Teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
Raider one.
Throwing his car. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
New quarterback. Fucking cars, even with gunslinger, fucking sucks.
Tired legs on the offensive line. But these defenders, they've been rotating in and out, and they're a little bit fresher and quicker. And the pressure there forces incompletion.
Carr to throw. Wide open receiver complete. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. The 2 timeouts still remaining, but scoring quickly a must. It's 1st and 10.
It's 6-18.
Carr. That one into the hands of Adams downfield. Now he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Here's 1st and 10.
93.
Now Carr. That's Cordero Patterson holding it in. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. Here's 1st down. Here's Carr. And he takes this one into the end zone, and all of a sudden, here in the final minute, things get a little bit tighter. And now the Raiders will face an important 2-point conversion attempt here. To throw is Carr. And that one is caught. So they convert here and don't look now, but this one's back to a 1-score game. And hold the phone now. This game isn't over yet.
Not at all. Now, get the football back. That's the first thing. However you do it, get the ball back and then manipulate the clock with your offense because you've got to get the ball to the end zone.
And this will be recovered by Washington, and that should just about do it. We got to have two hands on the football here as they run on first down. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Charles, why didn't they just take the knee there?
You're asking the question that I'm asking as well, because we've seen a lot of football where coaches decide maybe to get a little greedy. I don't know if they're doing it for stats or for what reason. We've seen it happen in college, and how about in the NFL? The miracle of the Meadowlands. All they had to do was take a knee, and the game was over. The Giants ran it one more time, ball got free. Philadelphia picks it up and wins the game.
What year was that?
1978. I think it was in November.
They run on first down with Jackson. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down.
And that last carry puts him right at 100 yards for the game. So how has he done it? Because he's been patient, followed his blocks, let everything develop, and then burst through for big gains.
Shrugs him off. And he's across for the late touchdown.
I gotta get something to take the people out of the zone.
That one should just about put a capper on this game. Now Moody for the PAT.
What are you talking about?
It's no good. He missed it line to the left. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. And they've got it up past the 35, so pretty good starting field position. They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
Express, Raider 1, 637.
Now Carr. And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. Down to the 10. And a little bit of a consolation prize there. He's into the end zone. Won't win him the game, but they do get the score with all zeros showing.
But some fantasy players are really happy with that score.
One final try now for Carr. And that's caught for the additional 2 points. It will only matter to the final scoreline, and that is the final act of this game. Well, at least at the very end, there's something to take away. They lost the game, but got in the end zone, got a 2-point conversion as well. I don't know, though. In the end,
I'm just hoping that shit that I put in the marketplace sold. That's all I'm really hoping for. Carr actually did pretty good this game.
Maybe they're working on some.
Got a lot from field pass. Oh, I sold a lot of shit. 32, 3 through 4, 5 through 6, 7, 38, 39, 40, 41, 45. Sold a lot of shit. Got enough for Max Crosby now. Help is on the fucking way. Who's gonna buy a punter? Go ahead and get the fucking pass rusher. This defense about to get even better. Dude actually complimented me on the defense. So, I mean, damn, he's only got the defensive end traits. So I gotta put him in like right in or something. That's what he has. 1 AP under pressure. 0 AP speedster and goal line stuff. I'm not putting a film study or anything. A strip specialist would be good. I could get a lot of turnovers because I know he's going to get a lot of sacks. And he can get no outsiders, but it's 2 AP. So I got to refigure how I want to do my defense. Obviously, that fear monger. But we'll want something like that. Gotta figure out what we're gonna do. What was his position? So they got him as a left end, right end. So that means Kuntz. And the dog. I gotta put him there. I need to put him at right end. Left end, strong side. I'm at 3-4, so he'll be mainly as an outside linebacker. Now I gotta put abilities on him. So some people's abilities has to go. But who? Yeah, I need to work on getting Namdi next so that I can get some AP back on my flat deep cut combo. And then the thing with Woodson, I think he can get, if I'm not mistaken, I can use him as a safety. Let me just first say he's 89 overall at safety with 99 speed. So why they got him at the 89, but see if he got like deep zone chaos. He has deep out. That means he plays like cover 2. So I could run what, deep out. I need a deep in. Yeah, he could run deep in. I wish he had like deep zone. Let's see. Deep end zone. I would need deep in, deep out. If I put him at safety, so that'd be what, 3 AP? As a safety. He'd be better than Barry. He only 97 speed. Should be what, 2 more AP for him to have deep end zone. So that'd be what, 3. You got 11 AP for the defense. So you gotta have something for your box. Most of the shit that I got from my box is free. What can Khalil Mack get? It's crazy, like the 95 Mac, like can't really do nothing for me. Like can't take away from my coverage. Make that put that speedster on now. Ain't double or nothing. I want to put pressure on the motherfucking quarterback. I'm using pass rusher. You can get edge threat elite, but that shit's 4 AP. I don't even know if that's gonna be enough. You can compare him against Tuck, see what's going on. Faster, stronger. Where is my AP at? I feel like, I got 11 AP, and it's like, where is it at? It's like, huh. I know I have 2 AP on my middle linebackers. Something's got to give. Why does Eric Berry look like that? What's going on with him? Like his card got like defamated on. Let me back out and rejoin it. Yeah, his card looks glitched. See, he has deep out, he has deep in. His deep out is 1. See, mid's on KO. If you're on like a cover 3, you go with mid zone and deep in. He gets pick artists for free. But I don't really run outside of quarters. I really don't run. Trying to figure. I wish he just had like a deep zone. I'm trying to get because I need that Crosby factor in. We better find out. So for 1 AP, one of these guys got to go. So I might have to take flat zone KO off of Mitchell until I get a see why he I'm thinking that's what I need to do. Unfortunately, I don't want to. but AP wise, I'm gonna have to take it off until I get Namdi. And Namdi will be my next target, I guess. Like that's the only thing I can think of because I need that under pressure, so I can force bad passes on motherfuckers that think they're just gonna sit there and block everything and then roll out and do like super mesh combos. Crosby's got to be a factor in the game. I gotta put Tyree on the roster too. I really don't know what I want to do with Perryman. Got Kuntz, Tuck. Using Tatum. I don't have him activated. I might have to get that deep end zone KO back. Maybe he has like a pick artist or something. Maybe he has something for free since I'm not using that. Nah, hell, I know. Nothing free. You compare him against Diablo. I might have to use Diablo on the. I don't know if I could do a side-by-side comparison with, yeah. A little bit faster. Diablo's got more acceleration. He's stronger. Diablo's a better tackler. Diablo has better pursuit. He's obviously got better hands on. I'll take that out. How do I want to do this? How they do that though? So I'm gonna have to take flat zone KO off of Mitchell to get that AP back. He's going to keep the deep out zone. That's where he makes most of his plays. So that's going to give me 2 AP back that I can use for Crosby. And he's only normally using one on him. So I have 1 AP left that I can put on somebody else. So why not put inside stuff on someone if I can get one cheap? Figure they're using that bullshit on me, why not? So he has inside stuff. Try to figure out which ones. I might probably change. I don't think interior is what I need. Reinforcement. We're going to go with unstoppable force. I just wasn't getting enough from that other one. See if that does a difference. So that leaves me. I still have 1 AP. That's not right. If I went 1 with him, 2, 3, 4. Also, his lighted up costs an AP. Wasn't aware of that. See, the run stuffer and interior threat are free because they're only designated towards one. But this kind of goes towards both, so it costs 1 AP. I get it. I get it. We good. Hey, that can work. And then I just got to work on Namdi. We'll rock with it. I think that's the toughest thing, really, is just trying to figure out how you want to distribute your AP, your ability points. Kitty, like, you just, like, bro, like, you just...
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Now we're going to get a timeout here called by the Patriots. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. And this is secured by the Patriots. Jackson looking to throw right away. And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. The start less than ideal as they already face a 2nd and long. From midfield now, here's Jackson. Got his man, that's Luke Musgrave.
That's a good bounce back play right there after taking a sack on 1st down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a 3rd and short yardage call. If you're the offensive coordinator, you like looking at that section a heck of a lot better than trying to figure out 3rd and long.
And he will have a Patriots first down as they get 5 there on 3rd and 2. Jackson on 1st down. And this is incomplete.
Fall for it every time.
6 points right in his hands, but could not hang on.
But that's one way you take away a 1st down as a defender. Make sure you have a little bit of physical play when the ball gets to the receiver. Find a way to jostle it free. They caught him off guard, force the incompletion.
And Jackson throwing once more.
Yes, sir. Not today. Not today. Ain't no gun bunch all set working on me, bro.
That's one of the bunch of. Now brings up 3rd down.
Ain't none of that.
Here's Jackson.
Come on, Barry, you're going to get over that.
Patriot touchdown. Luke Musgrave, 28 yards. And the Patriots are on the board first here in Vegas.
Have my
Their first
farm up
passing
though.
touchdown of the ball game, and they go to the big tight end in those sure hands, and he provides the score.
Certainly looked like they were focused on taking away other weapons, and he certainly made them regret that because he found the soft spot, ended up taking it to the end zone. Nice throw, too, to complete the play.
Look how many times you failed before you
Down the
succeeded.
middle, and that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. And here comes a return for a few steps into the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. Carr and the Raiders come up first and 10 at their own 15.
Got him, coach. You were dumb enough to come out in it.
93.
In motion, the tight end Reed.
29.
Play clock down to 0. And this is not the way to start a drive. So they'll go ahead and accept the
Dare you
penalty.
come on that 4-3-6-1 like fucking dare you.
The delay of game backs him up 5, first and 15.
734. Express. 694.
To throw his Carr. This one offside, caught by Patterson.
I'm on that 4-3-6-1 again, bitch.
And would have been a first down if not for that penalty moments ago. From the 21, here's 2nd and 4. Running it with their receiver, Cooper. A loss on that play, and now 3rd down gets tougher, 3rd and 6.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time because, let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
Express. 93. 93.
Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. A short little throw taken in by Reed. So that'll be no better than an incompletion. And it'll be 4th down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Carr to throw for on 4th down.
Bullshit. I threw that.
As he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf, incomplete. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And now possession's going to go over with a football at the 20-yard line. Throwing now, Jackson on 1st down. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Boy, Carr,
Their
fast.
challenge as this series began, and they got to stop on play number 1. Goal now, get 2 more stops and limit the damage to a field goal.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Jackson. And that will be caught, but out of the end zone says the field judge. It's ruled incomplete. A chance of wasting this great starting field position. A real threat. This is 3rd and long. Here's Jackson to throw. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. Max Crosby gets in there to drop him for a loss of 13 yards, and it's also 4th down now. And the 10-year vet knocks it.
Find out that bunch ain't it.
Will extend their lead even further. So as it turns out, that sack doesn't wind up costing them, Charles. They at least get points, get 3 of them.
Yeah, that's where your kicker can really come to your rescue because, you know, after the sack, there was a little consternation there. Are we out of field goal range? Are we going to be able to get 3? In this case, he stepped right up and gave them exactly what they needed.
And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
Stop. Bomb.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They'll look to get something started. They need to, down 10-0 early as they've got it 1st and 10. Now Carr.
Dumbass.
Complete here. And now look at this. Big game.
And I'm holding the ball. Like, what the fuck, Madden?
He gets away from one. And a huge return as he'll take this one all the way down inside.
Dealing with bullshit-ass momentum. Literally fucking tucking the ball with R1 and I still fumble it. Like, come on, make that make sense. Then he put me back in that all-star. I don't have the Crosby making plays, but I need Namdi, I need Cordero, I need the 97 Ingold, I need to have a 96 or higher team.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Well, we thought this could get interesting. Here's interesting. An onside kick to start this thing. Now here's a timeout defensively. Defensive timeout called by the Jets. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. And the Jets have got it.
When you see those RPOs run, you need the first man to attack and be a disruptor. And on that play, he closed down fast and helped knock it away.
Second down throw from Howell. Looking for Judy, but it's intercepted. Picked off by the free safety, Eric Berry. And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line. That right there is the inauspicious start that they were hoping to avoid, and turnover on the first possession.
I love how you use those college-bound words like that, inauspicious. Well done. I really appreciate that. But here's the thing for me. I'm just wondering if their game plan is incorrect. You know, I think they felt like they could come in and throw it around pretty well. That interception early, they may rethink how they go about attacking.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Cordero Patterson taking it in from 14 yards out. And the Raiders take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown.
Well, that's how you take advantage of an early turnover. A sudden change situation, meaning ball's turned over. How's both sides going to handle it? One side handled it way better. They went right out on the field and put the ball in the end zone.
One play, that just added insult to injury.
Yeah, that just tells you on the defensive side, they didn't come out ready to go. Still reeling from the fact that the ball got turned over.
Boy, so they don't get the conversion, but they're going to go right into the onside kick formation. And the Jets have got it. First carry for James Conner. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down. Again, a run with Conner. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. A good chance this is 4 down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. They'll try and run for it with Conner. And he's going to get the first down as he covers up after a pretty good shot there. Howell changing the play here. Now they'll switch it up here. Look to throw. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
They'll set up the screen to Pacheco. That helps the completion percentage, but not much else, and now it's 3rd and 10. Powell down to throw it. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 14. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards the play. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. This is a 2nd and 4, ball at the 9. Well, looks like they'll move things around here. Pacheco gets it again on 2nd down. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. They'll try for the first with Pacheco. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1, but this D was up to the challenge and stopped him, bringing up 4th down.
They're going to run. Here's Connor. And he is out of bounds here. They get 6 yards going for it on 4th, and now it's 1st and goal. There wasn't even thought of a short field goal. There was no hesitation. They were going for it.
I think he was thinking ahead a couple plays ago, that if he got in this situation, they were definitely going for it. And you're right, it was a confident call and a decisive run to pick it up.
Connor. And no signal yet. I don't think he got in. He didn't. They'll mark him at the 1. They'll look to run with Connor. And he is in. Touchdown, New York. James Conner punching it in from a yard away. And the Jets have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead. Extra point attempt here still to come. It's up and good, so they go the conservative route instead, and it gets them a 7-6 lead here in the opening quarter. Now Pinion with kickoff honors following the touchdown. Taken at the goal line. And he's going to be taken down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. So remember, Charles, last time they were out here, they scored, but they just saw the opposition score, and they're trailing right now, so they're trying to keep pace here. They need a touchdown drive.
Well, if you're a fan of offense, you're loving this, but if you're a fan of defense, this is tough to watch, and it's also tough to keep that up when you just watch your opponent march down the field on a scoring drive and less in the double-digit snaps. You need a score here, not just to follow the momentum from your last drive, but put the onus back on your opponent. And that's what they're doing right now, swapping that onus back and forth.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Play action. Now it's Carr. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
Well, there's an incompletion, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
29. Hey, 7:34.
Carr will try it again on second down. And his throw is incomplete.
Whenever I see a drop like that, I have to kind of take a step back and check myself a little bit. So used to seeing those big guys make big-time spectacular plays that when they drop one, I have to remind myself, we ask a lot out of these guys. Block and catch the football, not easily done in today's NFL.
Carr with a play fake to Jacobs.
Stuff.
And that will be incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked him from the moment it left the quarterback's hand. And that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. They're going to try and throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So the 4th down conversion has him inside the 40 now, 1st and 10.
6:18.
Again, it's Carr. On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. A gain of 8 there on the play. And they'll be left with 2nd and a couple. Carr going to throw. And that's going to be incomplete.
So he thought he had an open look beyond the 1st down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send him back to the drawing board.
Carr looking to throw on 3rd and 2. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have the Raiders 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. In motion, the tight end Reed. Carr to throw again. That's going to be caught. Touchdown Raiders.
Thanks for playing, man.
Teammates at Fresno State connecting there. Derek Carr to Devontae Adams. And the Raiders have regained the lead. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Now they'll put a receiver in motion left. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is going to
Past the white line. Come on. Don't do this shit, man.
He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches. And the 2-point attempt is turned aside. And the Jets have got it. They'll throw on 1st down. Here's Howell. He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
Basically, you're not going to outwork 2 guys very often.
Double coverage. I thought he was going to go somewhere else for the football. I get it. That's a stud wide receiver. You want to try to get him the football.
Yeah, sometimes you rely on him a bit too much. You forget the other options that are out there.
Howell, he'll look to throw it. This one complete to Jerry Jeudy. And he's taken down inside the 30. 1st down now with that clock rolling. Here's Howell. And he hits the tight end. It's Davis. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Howell trying to get his offense to hurry up and get set. Now throwing on first down here. It's complete. He dials up Davis once more. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. It'll go as a gain of 4, and that will bring up second down. They send the tight end Davis in motion. A run by Pacheco on second down. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. So it's first and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. They'll run here with Pacheco. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5. And it's a rush to the line right now for the Jets. How's going to mix it up here? Here's Pacheco once again. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also third down. They'll try and run with Pacheco. And he's in. Touchdown, Jets. Isaiah Pacheco in the final seconds of the first half. And the Jets have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Now Younghoe Koo for the extra point. And the lead is now 2. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. On play action, now Carr. Looking deep in the direction of Cooper. And incomplete on the deep ball. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Taking it about the 1. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. Carr and the Raiders come up first and 10 at their own 16. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
He was trying to get that one out to his running back out of the backfield, but that one was read and timed perfectly, and they were able to break it up.
Third quarter of a 2-point game. A good one so far. Here's 2nd and 10. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down in a nice little gain. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
That was a good run, probably right on the edge of breaking into something really big. So the defensive guys right now are talking about, okay, what can we do to slow him down before he truly gets started?
Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And down he goes, but the stiff arm utilized effectively there. And it helps him move the sticks. Here's Carr to throw. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
That's a tough spot for a running back coming out of the backfield because you know he's got to look for the football. Knowing full well, he's got a man coming his way, full steam, and he broke that one up.
Carr completes it. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
Carr to throw on 3rd and 1. And this pass broken up. Well, the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
And so many times we look at the opening drive in the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it, and that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
Carr going to go on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Jets are going to get the football here in great field position. Out of the air on 1st and 10. Rolling to his right. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Back to throw, Howell. And he's going to go down. Back in the 27-yard line. He's sacked. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Out to the right, he gets it to Lockett. So no gain on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long.
Brandon, just mark that under the category of just not successful. Trying to throw the ball, just didn't work on that one.
Completed it. No yardage. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. So here we go, 4th down. Howell. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And it'll be intercepted. Ronnie Lott, the Hall of Famer, with a pick. And the Raiders are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
To throw his call, and that's complete to Adams. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. This is 3rd and 2, maybe the biggest play in this football game. To throw, it's Carr. It's Patterson complete. And he will be very close to a 1st down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. You're tackling almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And it'll be a turnover on downs. On 1st and 10 is Counter. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Now going to audible to something else. They stay on the ground. Here's Conner again. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. That one a 1st down pickup of 8.
Well, they didn't accomplish their goal. They didn't get a stop there, gave up another 1st down. They have all 3 timeouts in their pocket. I think defensively, you got to start thinking about using them here.
I was just going to ask you at what point you think now's the go time?
I think now's the go time. I don't think you sit back and wait because they can take a lot of time off the clock between plays and run 3 to 4 and really put you in a stressful spot.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. Howell down to throw it. Open man, Gronkowski complete.
And Brandon, Brandon, as you know, sometimes it's a lot tougher to run with these tight ends nowadays in the NFL, but just bigger wide receivers. He lined up on the left side of formation, ran a drag route across the field, and tried to work his way open. He was able to make the catch, but the defenders were there, couldn't do a whole lot with it afterwards.
2 minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the fourth quarter. It's first and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. They'll run here with Connor. And he's going to take it in for a Jets touchdown. James Conner with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Jets will add to their fourth quarter lead. Important extra point up and through. And it might seal the deal as that makes it a 2-score game here with not a lot of time remaining. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. This fielded right at the goal line. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. This is first and 10. Here's Carr. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. All 3 timeouts remain, and they've got to score quick. It's first and 10. Now Carr. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
Well, they've certainly had trouble blocking this defense through 3.5 quarters, so I don't expect it to get any easier now. You know they're going to be sitting back and waiting on everything, and they force an incompletion there.
Here's second down. Carr to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. Oh, he had a man running free, but he overshot him, and it's incomplete. Well, the crowd here at MetLife Stadium in full roar. Third down. Throwing his Carr. And we'll find the open man. That's complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's first and 10. Carr. On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. They come up now on 2nd and 2. To throw his Carr. He's got Patterson on the out route. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds.
They certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away. All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Carr to throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
Back to throw, Carr. Throwing the out route, incomplete. It's Adams. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's 4th down. Now Carr, got to have this one. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a first down. Jacobs will score. Touchdown, Raiders. Now for the extra point, Daniel Carlson. And the lead is down to 2. So the onside kick will come with 17 seconds to play.
It's not over till the fucking fat lady sings, bitch.
Field goal will do it for them. They got the onside kick that they needed here. We'll see if they can do the rest.
Some teams are just
You must not know who you're going up against.
waiting to see what happens. Some teams like to force
You must
the
not know who
action.
you're going up
That's exactly
against.
what we saw with this onside kick.
Is that right?
Now Carr. And this is close.
You don't know who you're going up against, bitch.
Down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds.
They absolutely had to take some chances downfield trailing here in the fourth quarter.
So why not go 4 verticals?
Appreciate you talking all that shit. Didn't realize it was still time on the clock.
Coordinators, you know why? Because receivers can be open.
Thanks for running that defense, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you.
He's back to throw.
Bitch.
Touchdown, and it's likely
You ass. How you gonna give up that lead, dumbass? They ain't over till the fucking fat lady sings. Quit like a bitch. I'm the most clutch player there is in the fucking world. Don't try that shit on me. Dude talking about, oh, you took too much time. Game over. Go ahead and quick. That's boss. Bitch, you just got bossed. Low when they get on the mic talking shit like they don't want. There's still 18 seconds on the clock, my guy. It's just hilarious. Dude literally thought he won, bro. Like, and that bum ass cover 2 defense on me. I'm just dinking dunk on that shit all day. Time is it?
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And now we're going to get a timeout here called by the defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. And the hands team does its job. They're able to secure it. Play action. It's long. And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. So an early wake-up call there leads to a quick 2nd and long. Off a play action. Love. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
A partner guaranteed to approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big 3rd down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
Got a man. It's Randy Moss complete. And they will get this across midfield, but still a little short of the first as he's dropped at the 46. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. They They snap it.
We got man's cards. We know we didn't. I think that was a good choice by me to pick him up.
A big-time sack there on 4th down. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. Carr now on 1st down. Complete here to Jordan Reed. And he'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. In motion, Hollins. Into the red zone, it's Carr. His throw caught.
Oh, when they play man coverage on me.
All the way down at the 3.
Fucking love it.
It's a gain of 16 to set him up 1st and goal. How about the way to run the ball down the field? Big play a moment ago. Followed it up with another nice one here. And before you know it, they're already looking at 1st and goal.
Love when they don't match personnel. Fucking dumbass. Let's go.
Take this one in for a Vegas touchdown. So good job there, Charles, taking advantage of the
Come out in that dollar again, please. Please. Thank you.
on the short touchdown run.
I love the theme there, right? They didn't have to do anything big on that drive. Took advantage of where they were on the field. Took it downfield.
Thank you, dumbass. Match personnel. Match personnel. And you probably won't get ran on like that.
And they're able to ground it in there on the two-point try. And you and I were talking before the game. The two-point conversions from the 15-16 season, what has changed, what hasn't changed, partner?
Yeah, I'll tell you what's changed is just your normal strategy, because now you're either kicking the football with the ball on the 15-yard line, or if you decide to go for 2, they put it on the 2-yard line. So what are you thinking as a coach? Do I risk it? Do I go for it here? Do I try and gain a strategic advantage and maybe go for 2 early? That's what people are wondering about.
This is Eric.
Yeah, I match personnel, bro, and you can't run on me. What formation you come out in? I'm going to come out and counter that shit.
Marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness. He's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
It'll be a gain of 5, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and about 7 left.
But you got to give kudos to your offensive line and the guy carrying the ball, because they were in a 2nd and long situation. It seemed pretty dire, but they brought it back to 3rd manageable with that run.
If they want it first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on 3rd down. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
There you go, man. Tackle for me.
Past the 30, almost to the 25. Now a play fake, and it's locked. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll make it 2nd down.
I don't care what sport you're playing. Everyone likes to build up a little momentum, don't they? And look at this, back-to-back completions to the big target at tight end.
That one not as profitable as the other, but still a decent gain. Inside give to Dickerson. And he's going to have a gain of 11 to the 11 before he's brought down. 1st and 10.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside, and so many times defenses say, okay, we got
See
you
me, bro.
hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on 1st down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3. 1 quarter down, 8-0 the score. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. Going to give it up the middle. Here's Dickerson.
No, sir.
Will be close to a 1st down as he runs.
There's no punch offset going on over here, bro.
Line of scrimmage.
This shit canceled.
No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down. Defensively, though, they had a chance there to hit him for a loss. Couldn't get it done.
Looked like someone was able to knife into the backfield, but he wasn't able to get him down. But his compatriots, they were able to grab him at the line of scrimmage and not let him get any further downfield.
On 4th down, they'll try and run for it. And he is
Saved by fucking bullshit. I forgot who conservative.
Eric Dickerson taking it in from 4 yards out. And his guy's now just a 2-point conversion away from tying us up. Now the offense will stay out there. They're going to line up and try for 2. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he'll get in to tie this game at 8. So 8-8 our score now as he'll send this one away. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive. They watch the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
Throwing on first down is Carr. He gets this to Devontae Adams. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's second and a couple. To throw is Carr. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
And now the third down throw incomplete as well.
Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
Carr going to go on fourth down. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. So after the big play on fourth, here's first and 10. Again, it's Carr. And that is Carr. Touchdown, Raiders. Jordan Reed, 33 yards. And the Raiders have taken the lead. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They'll try to run it here. And he'll be stopped shy of the goal line here. So the lead will remain at 6 points. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And it looks like this one won't work out. Ham's team able to secure the football. Dickerson on the handoff. Oh, a heck of a... And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. So it's first and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. They'll go right back to the ground with Dickerson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down. Here's Locke. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
You got to be precise with your throws, especially in this situation. You're inside the 10-yard line going into the end zone. But sometimes the emotion, the excitement, sometimes the decisions just aren't made very well because of that.
Now lock on 3rd and goal. Sliding out of the pocket. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20.
Be a good little girl. Take your 3.
That will bring up 4th down and an 11-yard loss to boot. Koo knocks this one to the post, and that will bring the deficit back down to 3. Well, a close game like this, obviously with the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that. But let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Still more than a minute to go, so there is time if they want to mount something here.
Not only time, but they have 3 timeouts at their disposal as well. So that changes everything that you're doing here. Without those timeouts, you can only work the sidelines, hoping to get out of bounds. Here, the middle of the field is still available because you can call timeout and regroup.
Throwing now is Carr. And he'll complete this one to Patterson. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. On 1st down, Carr. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. Carr to throw again. Throwing the out route, incomplete. That's Adams. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. McCarr fighting his former college teammate Adams in for the Raider first. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
That's caught. Touchdown! Amari Cooper, a 20-yard touchdown. And the Raiders will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. So now here's Derek Carr leading his guys up to go for 2. Carr will look to throw. And this one incomplete. So they went for the 2, they don't get it. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. And if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, not much time remains here in this first half. We'll see if they can get something out of this drive and reach the field goal. They can certainly use it. Down by 2 scores. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. So for the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll fake the handoff. Now Love. That's caught at the 25. Touchdown! Harold Carmichael as the first half is winding down. And his guys get the quick strike touchdown. Cool for the extra point. And the lead is down to 2. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call.
Oftentimes now offenses aren't nearly as precise as days gone by. They just tell receivers, find an open patch of grass and let the quarterback find you. And that's exactly what they did on that play. First with the pass through the air, nice chunk of yardage there, and then additional pickup with his legs after the catch.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we'll welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis, operating gun, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. This offense set to begin the third quarter. And, Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one. So now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game. And down the stretch, being able to be balanced. Either throw it or run it and try to win this ball game.
Carr now on first down. On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Now Carr again. Looking for Cooper, that's complete. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it'll be second down. Out of the gun, a run with Patterson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up.
And that's what this defense is going to need to do more in the second half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
Throwing his Carr on third down. That'll be caught right side by Reed. And he's going to get this inside the 30. They've got another first down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds it for the first down.
Flush to his right.
Come in front of me.
Deion Sanders, the Hall of Famer, with a pick. And he will return this one to the 30-yard line. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And their defense did its job, forcing the takeaway there to start the half. And now can the offense follow suit?
And you'd better believe that one side of the ball feeds off the work of the other, so they'll want to come out, establish some rhythm, and go down and take the lead. I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. They'll fake it. Now Locke. Getting this into the hands of Eric Dickerson. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. Third down and 6. Play action. It's Locke. Got a man. It's Harold Carmichael. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's a pickup of 6 and good enough to move the chains. Off a play action. Locke. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball. But he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space. Couldn't uncover at the end of the route. And that one winds up incomplete.
Back to the air. Luck on second down. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. Through an opening, and there he goes. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. The offense has to love that because that was just a dump down, and then he turned something out of seemingly nothing.
And the best quarterbacks understand that dumping it down is often a good play, a better play than even what was drawn up.
We're back now in KC as we're about ready to rock and roll for the fourth and final quarter. They'll run now with Dickerson. 58 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
To throw on second down is Love. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. The battle in the trenches never more important than right now. This is 3rd and inches. Third down, they go to Dickerson. He is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line. Calling no gain that time, and they're going to be left looking up at a 4th and 1.
When you're trying to create space for your running back, the first thought is how physical is the offensive line. Sometimes it's just positioning. On that play, it didn't matter about positioning or being physical. The defensive front, they out-leveraged them and won the battle.
Desperation time for Luck on 4th down. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's able to get this down to the 5-yard line before he's out of bounds. Some collective exhales over there on the sideline. A big pickup through the air on 4th down to bring up 1st and goal. Here's Eric Dickerson. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Eric Dickerson, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And his guys have taken the lead here in the 4th. They're going to try and run. And he'll get into the end zone. So now a field goal would only tie as they cut their lead to 3. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. Set to get this drive started. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now, but let's face it, all their friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. Throw on second down. The left side throw complete to Adams. And Devontae's going to have a Raiders first down as the tackle made right at the 30-yard line. Now Carr.
Bullshit.
Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. It's the Pro Bowl quarterback, Richard Sherman. Well, you knew you had to take some chances here with the clock winding down, needing a touchdown to win it, and that one might have just sealed their fate.
Yeah, that's the nature of the 2-minute drill. The offense trying to go downfield and make their plays. But defenses, they're sitting back watching everything that they do, but not too far back. They want to be in position to make a play on the ball, and that they did.
Touchdown! Eric Dickerson, 32 yards. And that interception key as it leads to the touchdown. Coup now for the point after.
So you're struggling against a team that's way lower than yours.
And his guys will take a 10-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, had your fun? All right, throw it out the window. Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. Carr to throw. Complete here to Jordan Reed. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Carr. Throw out wide is incomplete.
That's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in a huddle so they're ready if a tackle happens in bounds.
Carr. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down. Throwing his Carr. Completes it right side to Cooper. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
Receivers love having the reputation of being go-to guys on 3rd down. And he was fighting like he really wanted to have that reputation, didn't he? I mean, he came very close to making that a 1st down.
Broke the one tackle, but couldn't spring himself free. And he'll find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Raiders 1st down. Well, they take a chance there on 4th and 1, but it's a gain of 3 and a new set of downs. Carr to throw. Looking downfield, and that's caught right side. He's got his man. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. Here's 1st and goal. Now Carr. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion. So I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds left to go. To throw is Carr, and this is intercepted, and that should do it. Steeler legend Troy Polamalu with a pick. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Now Young Raccoon for the extra point. And that'll make this a 3-score game as the lead moves to 17. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. And all in all, a pretty solid return here. They got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today.
That was a bailout. Give me a better quarterback. I need to see what that Bo Jackson card looks like. See if he has hot route master at least. First, I need to see what he'll cost. Is he like a 96? So like what, 130? Let's see what affiliates he has. Let's say what, 110K? He gets guns, 1 AP hot route master, 2 AP set feet lead, 0 AP gunslinger. Does he get protected or anything? He gets 2 AP conductor, 2 AP protected, but those are on the same. Alright, so gunslinger and hot route master I could get for 1 AP. Okay. That's a lot cheaper than what I'm rocking with right now. Hold up. It might seem weird, but fuck it, you know? Let me see. If I go that route. Assuming I go that route. I'm looking at what, 5 AP for Derek Carr for gunslinger, protected, conductor, and hot route master. I think what he has, he's got protected and conductor. I need to look at their stats. Straight up. Alright, so he's going to be faster with faster acceleration. 97 agility. Let's see what cars. Yeah, he's got way more agility. He's got 98 awareness. Car only has 93. He's got 82 strength, so he's stronger in general. Passing is 98 throw power. He'd have 99 with my thing, so yeah, he'd be maxed out on that. His short is 93. Car is 96. Medium is 90. Car is 94. But his deep is 98. Throw and run is higher. Throw and pressure a little bit lower, but he has the speed to get away. .95 play action, so he's got a better play action. 80 break sack. Yes, break sack, break sack. So he's better on that. 84 carry, so he's a little bit lower on the carry. Ball carry vision is better. He's got good juke, good spin, change of direction, break tackle. Probably I'm leaning toward this. I need to do an AP count though. Alright, so we looking at Gunslinger and Hot Rod Master is probably going to be what I'm going to rock, because I don't really use all that other shit. So that'll be 1 AP. Then I can do 3. So I'm either going to get protected or conductor. I can't have both of them. Probably going to rock with protected. And then just be cheaper on the ability. So I'm going to basically cancel Culture Car. I mean, he won me some games, but I could probably sell all his upgrades and build towards my defense. So what we're going to do, get that, and we're going to sell Derek Carr. Someone else could probably use him. I'm probably just going to have to sit here for a sec, and we're just going to make the move, bro. So I can sell all those items that I bought for his upgrades. That'd be the free safety binder. And that's, bam, that's an easy 120, bro. Somewhere in that range. I can get that. I can sell Derek Carr. I can just get on like 100,000 off of them, bro. I'll be happy. Just get what you can get off of them. Pretty much now we wait and probably just replace my punter. I could do that. We just wait. It's not gonna hurt me. I mean, I'm stuck with 3 AP, so I can't put AP on my other guy. It's like no, there's really no point putting AP on both of them. You know, it's like you either want a punter or you want a kicker. I'm not sure if they'll let me. I mean, I'll try it. I'm just fucking full vision of kicking art. Yeah, so basically you're either one or the other. You can't use both of them. Oh, we sold something. We made a sale. Which did we sell? 90,000. So if I'm trying to get rid of these other ones, let me see. We can go ahead and upgrade to Bo Jackson. I didn't know he had all those abilities. I mean, then, looking at the side-by-side comparison, I mean, he was typically better than Or I'm not sure what his throw animation is, but I'm committing to it. I need the quarterback. I got 130, 31. I got a bid for 123. I could probably bid for 80. There's a bunch of bids on them. See how those play out. I just want the quarterback. Alright, we got one that's 100. Got a bunch of 80s. I could probably keep my eyes on the 80s. I could probably sit it out. Somebody's bidding on that. Shit, I could bid on one of these for 80. If it don't work out, I think 80 would be good for a 96 quarterback that I can do some stuff with and take off with. A nice little addition to take off. Give me some mobility. I know it'll seem weird, but I'm trying to win games. I got to If I got to get a little bow nose on my offense, then we're going to have to do that. I don't think a lot of people will be bidding for Bo right now with all the 99 quarterbacks. I could probably sneak one for cheap. And while I'm waiting, who knows, one of those other 3 cards that I just put out there, maybe they'll sell. I know I put 2 of them in there, so I should be at like 200 something thousand. And that will be put me close enough to make another acquisition. Probably get Nnamdi Asomugha for my defense. I think that'll be a good trade-off. That car was a little bit expensive trying to put all those Yankee Force captains. I mean, I did okay with him. Like, he made good plays, but every now and then the under pressure shit still his Achilles heel, I would say. Like, if you're not pressuring him, I will say this car can make all the throws. I mean, that's even in real life. If you're not blitzing him, you're not doing nothing, you're just letting him make a read, or, you know, he can make those throws. I'm not going to say that he can't. It's when he gets under pressure and gets rattled and gets hit, that's when he just fucking sucks in real life and in the game. And I need a quarterback that can kind of improvise, you know, like Carr was put in a system where the quarterback was supposed to improvise. So I need to get me, gonna make this little chick up, get me some Bobo. I got the Bo on the defense, now I get him on offense. I'm just waiting for that shit to go down, because sometimes you can steal these, especially when there's this many in here in the broker. You can down here steal this shit. So we're looking at 10 minutes. I typically fucking A, man, you on your claws, kitty. Like, god damn. Shit. That shit hurts, buddy. You know? So 10 minutes. I'm just gonna be rocking here. Trying to think about what else I could do. Like, if I make another sell, I might have enough to pick up Nnamdi. And then I can solidify my defense and get that deep out flat zone KO back on my defense. Plus, he'll be more serviceable versus like the fucking there's like one card that fucking kills me. And it's either gonna be the Calvin Johnson. He usually beats my corner deep, and the other card that I've had problems with is the Harold Carmichael. It's like those 2 cards are like the only ones that just seem to find a way getting over the deep out zone KO on Mitchell. So I need to get a better corner over there on that Z spot, X spot or whatever. The ISO corner, that's what I call them. Versus like bunch sets, winged offsets. He's going to be the isolated corner. But usually with these, man, especially if I'm sitting low, man, I don't bid if I don't think I'm going to get it. And if this one fails, I could probably back out of it at the last minute and go to the other one and bid and take a shot on that one. Because 9 times out of 10, if someone wins this, they're not going to go try to play another bid war. Ain't that right, Chance? You just chilling, ain't you? Oh, buddy. like the longest 8 minutes of my life. Like someone would just try to get rid of them, man. I feel like, yeah, let me get 80,000. So that'll leave me with like 50 bands. It'll be like I ain't really lose anything, and then I can just pray that the cards that I put in the broker sell, and then I'll be over the top. And I basically trade car and bow, like they're basically got the same abilities, except I'm just gonna have to choose between conductor and protected. Obviously, I'm taking protected. I mean, getting those hot routes off fast was cool and all, but I think I can manage. I don't think it's a necessity. I mean, it was cool that it was free, but so once I get down to like 2 minutes on here, then I'll go ahead, open the menu up, and be prepared to bid when it gets below 10 seconds. So I don't want to bid and then back out, and then somebody bids at the last minute because I don't have enough to do a second bid. Like the bid just keeps going up, and whatever you already bid, you can't use that again to bid again. So you're basically just asked out if you get into a bid war. You just want to bid what you can afford to bid. Like I said, I'm 80,000. I could do that for a 96 quarterback. That's a good trade-off. I basically just sold a fucking car and got like 95,000. So I make 15,000 off my quarterback change profit. I can't believe somebody really bid 123,000 and you got two sitting right next to it that are a lot cheaper. Like, make it make sense, right? But I'm gonna let them have it. I guess once that bid closes over there, then I'll just go ahead and go in the menu. Now, I did this the other day, bro, and I got some steals. I got like a Khalil Mack real cheap for the 95 overall Khalil Mack I got cheap. I'm trying to remember who else I got. But whoever just really thought that they're gonna get a bid war when there's that many fucking Bo Jacksons in the broker, especially at quarterback. If this one don't work out, there's one for 123. Technically, he's buying at the cheapest buy now price, if you think about it, because it's like 45 coins cheaper than this one that's right here. But I'm trying to do this bid war for 80,000. That will be the steal. Besides, dude told me, hey, get Bo Jackson, so I'm gonna try it. Normally, I would oppose to the out of position thing, but I'm trying to win some games. just trying to check, make sure there's no bids on it, because if someone start bidding on this, I'm going to go to this one. The longest 4 minutes. Chance. Yeah. He's such a sweetheart, man. The only thing, like I said, he just sits on my shoulder, bro. It's like he roosts. He's like he thinks he's a bird or something. So all he does is when you get bigger, you're not gonna be doing this. I can only imagine you being a fucking 15-pound cat just doing this all day. You like Garfield, bro. You sleep too much. You sleep when I'm at work. You come here, you meow, 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 and then you put yourself to sleep meowing. Can't make you happy. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and open. The auction has now ended. Ain't no fucking way. Someone really took it out? And then this one has a fucking bid on it. I got room for one try. Are they going to fucking think they got it? Or do I catch their ass? What is the question? I'm gonna make him think he has it. 10 seconds. Well, I'll be waiting. Like I said, you gotta wait till about 9 or 10 seconds. See if any actions happen. Maybe he bidded on it and think, oh, I'm about to get this, and maybe he went to play some games, or maybe he's sitting there with like 300 billion coins like this late in the year. We're gonna find out. It's at 10 seconds. See, 2 bids. Someone else is playing games, stupid prizes. 29, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, Did I place the last bid? Oh my God, I can't. I can't. I lost that. That shit's dead. I knew something like that was gonna happen. I'm better off just buying it for like 120. Give me my coins back. Better off just buying it straight up instead of trying to play that stupid bid war. We got 126, 125. Better I'll just go on and do it. Can't let anything ruin my plans to dominate the mud scene. Alright, Bobo. You're the new sheriff in town. We about to... What is this? Stop and go boost. All wide receivers, halfback, fullback, tight end, and QB players. What? Alright, so we do a gunslinger, hot route master. I'm just double checking. QB playmaker. Oh, you can't get fearless. Need to put no run abilities on them. Go with protected. Can't fumble as a master tactician. Faster hot routes. That's cool and all, but it's got to charge up. So you got pro reads. Escape artist. I'm a passer, man. We're gonna go with pro reads. We'll ride this one. We'll be alright. So he boosts wide receivers and shit, and fullbacks, and tight ends. Rock with it. Now, because we did that, we're going to activate him, and that gives me 2 AP. Now, I can cook in the kitchen. What am I going to do with the 280? Who needs it? Who has decent abilities? You can get mid and elite. I think Slot-O-Matic would be better than. That's where he mainly lines up at. Improved catching on short passes inside the numbers. Better cut. That's short slot routes. Better cuts and catching. Improved catching. But that's free. So now I gotta figure out Slot-O-Matic. Somebody's got to get a cheap one. You get short and elite. Still 3 AP. Somebody got to get it. Matchup nightmare. I'm using unstoppable jukebox. I need a better one. High chance to win interaction. High success. Quicker cuts while running routes. That's him as a receiver. I wish I had one for both. But that's only. I would need unstoppable. Base of jukebox is only good for so long. So that should cost 2 AP. I'm not trying to use that. I'm probably better off just staying with that. I do like that other ability though. Yeah, it's honorary lineman. How do you get this max upgrade token? 2 AP, man. Somebody's got to have something. Deep end on lead, short end. Those do nothing for me. It's too expensive. You got deep elite. It's for any deep pass. I'll probably give him matchup nightmare since he's going to be running that Z. I just need to compare like between him and Bowers. He's a better catcher, better short route runner. Reed's a better medium route runner. He's a short route runner. So we want to give him what was that? Matchup nightmare. Because sometimes he'll be matched up when he runs that zig route. Matchup nightmare. Yeah, we're gonna be a problem. Y'all ready for it? Y'all ready for this shit? We about to test Bo. Does Bo really know? Or was it too enticing? You're about to see somebody that knows how to use their weapons. Good trade-off.
With Charles Davis, as always.
Let go!
Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with
we
our
can do
two
this.
quarterbacks. Certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And the Raiders have it. Opening kickoff of the game. I can't believe we saw that. And I guess, Charles, that's something as a coach you go and premeditate it, right? Maybe you saw something on film.
Phenomenal job, and what a beginning to this game. What else do you think we have in store for us today?
Excited to find out. Just getting the party started here with a recovered onside kick. Jackson looking to throw right away. That's Cordero Patterson hauling it in. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Still a few inches short of a first down as they come up now on second down. In motion, the tight end Reed. Now Jackson on second down. A short little throw taken in by Reed. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
That was a route run, not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw it, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
First carry for Josh Jacobs, and he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. We talked about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
Now Jackson. And he's got it to Patterson, complete.
Okay, Bo.
He will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Cordero Patterson, 39 yards. And the Raiders will jump on top of the game's first score here this afternoon. Getting your back involved, what's the importance there in the passing game?
Well, oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover him, and you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss. Gets that run after the
Yeah, I like Bo. Hey. Nice throw in
A touchdown, a 2-point conversion, and now an onside kick. And the Cardinals hands team able to secure the football. First down, here's Cousins. Oh, the first play of the game.
Bug is to her right, too.
Picked off by the 13-time Pro Bowler Ray Lewis. And the Raiders will take over here just shy of the 30.
19 tight, 19 tight. 18, right here.
Jackson on first down. And that one off the mark behind him.
You are seeing something.
Well, those two have hooked up for a touchdown once already in this game. That time unable to find a completion.
Yeah, just appeared they wanted to get him out into open space and try and get him the football. As you mentioned, unable to connect.
Trap 60, trap 60. Go street.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Again on 2nd and 10, it's Jackson. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter he's going to get some catches, but they rally to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
Give them 12 yards that time, and a Las Vegas first.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. Now they go screen. It's complete. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
And good yardage there on first down because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
19 right.
To throw again is Jackson. On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. First catch of the game for Adams, and he's got a first down. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing, playing against a good quarterback like he is, to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Now a nice play defensively on first down as this is knocked away and incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
2nd and 10. They'll send the tight end in motion left. And Jackson throwing once more. That will in the hands of Adams downfield. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 26. 1 quarter down, 8-0 to score. 2nd quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here as they've got it with a 1st and 10. They snap it at 1. Now it's Jackson. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. Here's Jackson. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. So a tough situation to overcome here. 3rd and 17. Now it's Jackson. That is incomplete.
Well, they've had success getting the ball to him out of the backfield, but this time they had a man right on him. He was able to break that play up before he could get started.
4th down, and on comes the Raider kicker, Daniel Carlson. From the left hash, it's an even 50-yard attempt. Carlson able to put this one through, and that will extend their lead even further. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you get the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. That goes for 14 yards. 1st down, Cardinals. Cousins. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
They'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. Touchdown, Cardinals. Tyreek Hill, 27 yards. And the Cardinals have got it back to within a score.
I think if you pulled defensive backs, they would say the corner route, take that out, make it illegal, because that is so hard to recognize and so hard to adjust, because your first move is to not get beat in the middle of the field, and that's how they move you first before they break off to the corner.
But then as the wide receiver, great job. It's tough to turn those upfield and go, but he did a great job with it there.
Really good balance, really good body control, and how about the end result? A touchdown.
Not no good. He missed missed it. Missed the PAT, and this will remain a 5-point game. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, booted a long field goal to at least get them 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much when you're relying on it. And he goes out and gets the job done. I'm quite sure he would be content to just kick extra points from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely no question. I think his teammates would be okay with him just kicking the extra points as well.
Warriors, 70 Rangers, 70 Rangers.
And they'll accept that penalty. Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15. Jackson. He's got Patterson on the out route. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Now a 2nd and 6.
Come 19, come 19.
Jackson now. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Adams. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. They've got another first down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now. Again, Jackson. This is caught. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. They motion the running back out left. Now it's Jackson. Eluding the pressure right. And he's going to lose a yard or 2. Taken down behind the line. Cameron Jordan. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. From back at the 4, here's 2nd and goal. Now they send a man in motion right. On 2nd down, here's Jackson. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Brandon, some of those windows in terms of football that exist when you're between the 20s, they don't exist when you're this close to the goal line. But as a former DB, I liked it closer to the goal line. Tighter windows made it easier to cover people, actually.
In motion right goes Adams. They'll run with Jacobs. And it looks like he's going to be stopped short of the first down by about a yard. The offense is staying out there. Here we go on 4th and goal from the 1. They go with Jacobs. And they're going to stop him on 4th and 1 as they'll wind up going backwards. They stop him up short on 4th and goal from the 1. And this Cardinal defense comes up with a goal line stand. Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. On 1st and 10, Cousins. And he's going to go down in the end
Boy, Mac, man, ever since he picked him up, bro, he's been making plays.
Normally we think about big swings and scores before a half. We think offense, but this time their defense made the play. Instant pressure off the snap, and they run
to escape.
So after that safety, now a free kick situation forthcoming as they punt it away from the 20. This is taken at the 10. A little over 20 seconds remaining in the half as they'll line up here 1st and 10. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Now Jackson on 1st down. He hits Adams complete. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down. Jackson. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far. But on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
The tight end in motion right. Here's Jackson to throw. And that'll be incomplete with just 6 seconds left on the clock.
Good defensive call right there because they had someone shadowing him along his entire route. And he was right there ready to provide a hit to prevent him from making another catch to his big start.
So now 3rd and 10. A big play to start the drive, but nothing since. They go play action with Jackson. Flushed out right. Toward the center of the
These
field.
KOs are stupid.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain.
Bell out.
Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep the tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to that formation and pick up those pass rushers because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
He continues to deliver a first down here. He had 4 catches in the first half, and this one number 5. Cooper will go in motion. Throwing now, Jackson on first down. A short little throw taken in by Reed. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be second down. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his second catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him, and what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, you know, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their third corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man and try to limit his touches. Just keep mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks, like a good boxer does.
4 yards the pickup, first down.
Let's go now. 7 Pirates, 7 Pirates. Ready?
Play action. Now Jackson. Escaping the pressure right.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Couldn't do that with Carr.
Now Jackson. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Ready? Back to 60. Buffalo 18. 60 Bobcat. 60 Bobcat. Check Bobcat. Check Bobcat.
Throwing is Jackson. Flush to his right. Eventually taken down here. Great coverage downfield. Loss of 10 as multiple defenders get to it. A long way to go here on third down for the 8th play of the drive.
19 tight. Hey, smash. Tempo. Ready?
To throw is Jackson. And a throw there going to be incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. They're going to try and throw. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Raiders.
They all that D lineman bomb.
And they convert in style right there. A big play on 4th and long.
We always talk about big-time players make big-time plays in big-time moments. I think that 4th down qualified. That was a heck of a throw.
So after the big play on 4th, here's 1st and 10. Back to throw. Jackson. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2. So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and it's second down. So the scoring dried up here in the 3rd. Nothing that quarter for either side. This is 2nd and 8. In motion comes the tight end left.
18 rattlers.
On 2nd down, Jackson. He'll swing that out wide to Jacobs. And they'll get this down to the 10. They've got another 1st down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. Jacobs going to try the middle. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, a 10-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left.
19 Tiger. Ready?
Jackson here is going to look to throw. And he's going to go down. Can't get rid of it. So a sack on the 2-point try. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. Sheds off the tackle. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And the last time they had the football, they surrendered 2 points on the safety. They don't want to do that one again.
No, not at all. It's almost like
bases clearing double, isn't it? Give up a couple of runs.
Sure.
Just messes things up for you offensively. But now they've got to go ahead, take it, set it aside, and move forward.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
Cousins now. Jackson's got it over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29. First down, here's Cousins. That's complete. It's Travis Kelce. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 41. The first carry for a Raider legend in their L.A. years. Here's Bo Jackson. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on rips like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Play action now, Cousins. And he is going to be taken down. They got him. As that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack. And it's 3rd down. A tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. And the Raiders will take...
Jeez. Bo did okay, man. I liked him a little bit. Considering the fact that I'm going up against a shitload of KOs and I don't have the top tier receivers just yet. Oh shit, I sold something for 18. I'm starting to make a little coin now. So that means I sold the Stidham card, I think. Ugh, I need to get some sleep. Gotta get up early tomorrow. It was fun. Bo was definitely fun. Got Bynard still in auction. Hayward Bay in auction. Deshaun in auction. I got some pretty decent cards in auction. Need that Darren Waller card to sell. Yeah. But we'll see. Maybe when I get on tomorrow, we'll see.